Happy Friday, everyone, and welcome back to Marvel Snap. It is a beautiful end of the week. We have some fantastic decks to be playing. It's the middle of the season. It's the best time to be hanging out. Welcome, everybody who has been able to make it. Let's go ahead and dive right in. Let's see. So, we've got this list. I already actually have a video deck guide queued up for it. We have made some improvements on the have some crap archetype. Gonna be looking to, it's a leaner, it's a meaner. The other list was getting fairly greedy with magic. Here we go. Ligature, good to see you on the stream, man. But like I was saying, the previous version of the list was getting pretty greedy with magic to try and extend the game, and then be able to build combos off of that, find some control cards. Here, we're just leaner. We get right to the chase, and the addition of Polaris is actually something that I've really enjoyed here. Ooh. Green Goblin to backstore building is amazing. Being able to cheat out the or push the neg 3 to the opponent's side. Or we can sail across at Necrotia and take away the space from the Angela. I think it is Baxter building with the +3 being more pivotal. Ads, good to see you as well. Joe, how's your Friday going? Your Diggy Guy, good morning to you as well. Zabu, yeah, Zabu would be a snap for me as well. I can understand why they would do that. Let's go Debris. And then I want to be able to get Viper to keep on attacking Baxter building. Zabu Mr. Negative. When we were testing Zabu Mr. Negative ourselves, it just felt kind of greedy. It didn't really combo too well together. Let's Viper and Mojo. What are the other 4 costs that it likes to run? It's like Jubilee, and then is it running Hawk? I don't know. Teddy pulled some new cards since we last saw one another. Adam, Warlock, Mysterio, and this morning pulled Dr. Doom. Ligature. Sounds like your they've got the magic. Opponent, though, with the Baxter building is really suffering. That's very good for them. They want to be able to use the, hang on. We can just lock it up right now with Polaris. I don't mind if I do. Snap back. Looks like we're taking them. But Dr. Doom is incredible for the ramp list, Ligature. The ramp list is absolutely everywhere right now. I think it's a combination of people like it, and the bots have been given a ramp deck. So it's good. It's incredibly oppressive just to play Electro and then ramp into, you either go Leech, blank out their hand, Professor X, lock down a single location, and then you just go Dr. Doom, Odin. It is like, how do you keep up with that? It's not possible. Good man, long weekend for you. Got some good snap time in. That's awesome, Joe. So the wife is dragging us out. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm on board with the vacation. But we also have the vacation time on Monday. And are going to be going off to... There's a little town here in Kansas that's like celebrates Wizard of Oz, all things Wizard of Oz. So we're looking forward to touring the area. I think Gamora just wins here. Right? Right? Even if you Wong Surfer. Oh, but if you Wong Surfer, then you're +12. But I don't have another combo. I have to believe that you do not have Wong and Surfer. Because if you only have Surfer, I win. But there's a good chance that they have the Wong as well. They're down bad at Baxter building until they pop this on us. They played the Singleton Brood. Wong plus Mystique. Yep, just Zabu things. We'll just sit here for a little bit. How we doing, ninjas? Always a pleasure. Urko, good to see you on the stream. Caved and got the big pack. Ended up getting Green, Goblin, Giganto, Agatha, Quinjet, Arrow, Goose, Maria Hill. All in all, not too bad. The Maria Hill there, quite interesting. Anybody have a good idea on where that Maria Hill fits best? Like, obviously, hand size, Devil Dinosaur is quite good. But is she good in a zoo list? I'm trying to figure out that myself. Trying to figure out a good spot for the agents. Vacation already at the start of the year? Living the dream, Teddy. No, it's just federal holidays, Hame. Federal holidays. That is the dream. Oh, look at this. Yeah, neg 4. Alright, we're gonna have to start crawling out of the neg 8. How we doing? Well, the spirits got dampered a little bit with a, you know, Wong, Mystique, Surfer combo. The combo train that just got ran on us. I suppose we can wait for the Gamma Lab a little bit. Like I Viper now, and then it's Black Widow Demon next. Rich, good to see you as well. How could they play so many cards on the final turn? Yeah, Zabu Mr. Negative. Zabu Mr. Negative is obscene. Oh, rocks, thank you. Exactly what I... Oh, well, actually, honestly. The rock here to become the Hulk. I'm pretty happy with this. Larm. Hill just feels like a worse Cable than Dino. Yeah, because it gives you the 1-drop, right? And then that 1-drop will not continue to replenish to hand. I think it's Coulson. Coulson is like the good agent, right? Well, Agent 13 is good, and then Coulson. Is Coulson better or worse than Nick Fury? What do we think? We have not raffled for decks yet, Urko, but I'm imagining that we are going to do a couple deck raffles. Because I don't have like a great inspiration of other things that I really want to test out. We've tested most of the balance changes. I haven't opened any new Series 4 cards to try and work into something, and I mean, honestly, people don't seem that excited to see whatever odd Series 4 card that I pulled out anyway. But we're winning this one, right? We just play something like this, and then the Sunspot, and wait. You like Coulson better? Yeah, Coulson seems pretty good. 1-drop, no peek into the opponent's deck, just for 1 extra power. Exactly. Teddy, I know you won't be able to play Urko or Looping Moon, which makes me crazy sad, but we can still battle. There we go, Rich. Yes, once we get the... Just drawing... We're just drawing rocks. I just let the power go onto the Sunspot and hope that they don't ass us at Shuri's Lab, right? What are they playing? Nothing. Okay.
Victory.
Hawaiian Brian, good to see you on the stream. Randomly open Luke Cage. Rich, that's incredible. I think that Luke Cage is a great card. Just plug him in any deck where you're running Lizard already, and I feel like you'll be pretty happy. Devil Dino with Nick Fury is nice, especially if you have a Collector on board already on the final turn. You bring a lot of power. Yeah, that's like the best situation. Moon Girl hits pretty hard there too. I have seen that if you can, it's like when you get the extra energy cheat. What? You got a card that, like, did I give you a Sunspot? Why would you point? Silver Marlin. I'm assuming that you got a card that you already have. That's what the point means. I will block your draw. Just unlock Quinjet makes you want to play Thanos again. There we go, the free stones. The free stones are really powerful with the Quinjet. Yeah, okay, double Ant-Man. Oh, Mojo World. Hold on. Double Debris? We're playing the same list? Silver Marlin? We are the same? Hold on. There's about to be a lot of rocks, guys. Glad that the locations are done. Love playing your bounce deck. Yes, there we go, J-Deuce. The bounce deck was not loving it at the featured location. I mean, we just go another one. It could be really bad to lose all of this board space, but at the same time, we would be ahead at Mojo World, and we still have an open space over here. So we put the Sunspot there? Yes, yes. Are they going to... Do we think they're going to rush into Mojo World? Maybe, but maybe we can just win Mer Island with Shang-Chi. This one's going to be wild. We should get global matchmaking pretty soon after, it seems. I hope that we get it very soon, Urko. I hope we get it very soon. He's trying to puzzle out how bad... Okay, Viper. Now, here's the thing. My Ant-Man is bigger than your Viper. 31st of January. Yes, 31st of January is the tentative release for region-locked friendly matches. I don't know. There's a lot of downsides right now, I feel like. Okay, so we hit the Gamora, or do we hold for cheap? You get +3, taking you to 7. Then you'll be at 8 because of the Mur Island. You will not get destroyed. I think I Gamora here. Stop spending golds on variants. Started spending on the refreshes. Feels good. There we go, Astro. Have you added any new spicy cards to the collection? We are the same deck. You don't have Killmonger, do you, though? Tell me you don't have Killmonger. I think Zabu Hawk Shuri deck you run is one of the best at the moment. You know, Urko, I would tend to agree.
Victory.
We should try and play it today. You got cheated out of your deck playing victory, or deck submitting victory. That also I should turn on the alert box. This way, when people are kind enough to subscribe or donate, they get the little ping. We'll definitely have time to try out the Hawk Zabu. Kraken Jank, good to see ya. We should do very well, actually, with the Nexus. What do I think about the Pro Bundle? I think that, so what the Pro Bundle is doing is it's giving you $125 of value for $100. Basically, if you are someone who has the budget to spend, for the budget for the hobby that would have you spending that kind of money, buy the Pro Bundle. But otherwise, don't buy the Pro Bundle. I believe that the value on the battle passes is higher than the Pro Bundle, so if you're looking at either getting the Pro Bundle or the entire year's worth of battle passes, get the entire year's worth of battle passes. That's gonna be better. Hold on. I Polaris to yoink the Scorpion. Got Hellcow and Rescue. You know what, honestly, Astro, those are pretty solid. Shuri Hawk is so expensive, not with Zabu. Are you saying purple in terms of like collection? I've got all the cards though. We're ready to go. After saving up and getting the Sunspot bundle, you're now willing to buy the variants. Just bought the Superior Spider-Man Doc Ock the other day. Yo, I have that. I randomly... No, the Cosmo. Hold on. Is this, like, really terrible for us? The Cosmo catching us is very bad. We can't use the Green Goblin now. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. We got too greedy with the Polaris. Like, we can try to keep up here, but I think this is a retreat. Battle Pass and Season Pass different. No, I get my terminology mixed up. Is it overpriced? It should be $50. I agree, Mystical Being. For a one-time purchase, they should have given us a cheaper option. So if I Mojo, it's +8, and then you are an extra +3, so it's +11. That takes me pretty close, and then I can, like, Green Goblin for the extra 4. Is pretty close worth it? Do they have a way to be able to get more points onto the Devil Dinosaur, or when they play now, is their Devil Dinosaur going to go down? That's the question. The Scorpion Cosmo say that they don't have cards that would empower the Devil Dinosaur. The White Queen says that they do. I feel like they do.
Escaped.
Wouldn't pulling Scorpio into the Nexus make more sense? It might have. I mean, what would have made the most sense is just sending the Goblin across when I had the chance. What do I think of using Enchantress and some ongoings in Patriot decks? So you're saying, like, you Enchantress to knock off... what? Ebony Maw? The problem is that the cheap ongoings... like, the ongoings that you want Enchantress to cancel out are usually fairly expensive. So having the combo setup is going to make it very hard to get the other Patriot power cards to the board. And you could just play blanked out cards for the Patriot without using the Enchantress. Black Widow. It attacks your board space a little bit. Really want Galactus, just have to have a good reason to use your Doc Ock variant more. There you go. I think Galactus is still great. There's supposed to be a Jubilee variant bundle with 500 credits, 500 tokens released at the end of the month for $5. Yeah, like if you're gonna spend, if you're a dolphin category of spender, then that's your ticket. Do we just Shang-Chi immediately? Smoke him if you got him. We could also just full pass and put more power on the Sunspot. We could Hood in the hope that we get Viper one day, but that doesn't sound very good. Let's wait.
Avengers!
Wonder if they will do Golden Goblin or not. He's really new in the comics. I don't know. I don't know how like up to contemporary Second Dinner is on the comics. It feels like they try to be pretty cutting edge. Cutting edge, probably not the right word, but they try to keep things current. So now you're going to play to Superflow or Jotunheim. Pick your poison. How can you replace Mojo and Hood? Here goes the Mojos. You can replace Mojo with Punisher, and you can replace Hood with a 1-drop of choice. But if you're dropping Hood, you probably... I mean, you could still run the Viper. I guess you do still run the Viper to target Black Widow and Debris. I think they like their energy more than they like their power. But I could be crazy. Nope. Alright, that's just me. Oh. Hold on. Does Gamora tag? Yay! Bought the 1200 Daredevil variant. No regrets. No regrets. So Kyle, is this the nullified Daredevil? Because that one looks incredible. Yes, the Ultra Featured location is over. Feel so bad for people who didn't get Mojo early. Yeah, Mojo is good. Mojo is really good. Okay, now we Debris into Mojo, I suppose. I think we snap. We're holding the Shang-Chi to be able to lock up Monster Island. We could also simply Polaris to be able to get the win there. There's a lot of options. You climbed like 30 ranks on the featured location? Yeah, it was really good. I feel like Mojo is secretly a Series 4. Never seen him. What collection level are you? Yo, Oishi, you got the She-Hulk. That's incredible. One of the top cards. You got her just a couple weeks early of her advent into Series 3. You can be happy either way. She's a plug-and-play all-star. Still have no Mojo. Got a Mojo variant randomly, but it looks very similar to the default. Is this the one where he's like climbing down, but it's just a different art style? There are some of the variants are just like so close to the original that yeah, it's like, did we have to have this? Can Shang-Chi if you Debris? True, true. Teddy, do you see the new Ant-Man 3 trailer? MODOK is so goofy. Yeah, he is pretty goofy. But isn't that also the point? Like, isn't Mojo supposed to be crazy? She-Hulk rules? Oh, yes. Why do a lot of Marvel Snap players put the in front of the names of the cards? It's because...
Breaking news.
The is actually in the name of the cards, I think. Or just how you're used to talking about it in the, terms of like the comics. Let's go ahead and Goblin. Got Cerebro today, but no Mystique. So yeah, you probably... I think you need the Mystique to be able to run the Cerebro. MODOK should be silly, but that trailer looks like it's taking itself way too seriously. That is fair. The MCU is constantly having this juxtaposition of serious characters and then silly comic kind of baseline. So yes, the entire tone of the trailer and apparently the tone of the movie looks like it's very serious. And then you've got MODOK, who's just this big head. Waddle it in. It's Luke. How's it going? John Doe, thank you for the subscription. Bought She-Hulk right before it was announced she was getting moved down. Still not mad. She is so good at a lot of decks. Yeah, Chris. You got her a little bit early. And she can help you climb to Infinite this season. That's the thing, is that she's moving down at the end of the season. If she helps you reach Infinite this season, it's worth it, right? That's how I see it. I can understand the side of people who are like really mad that they got her with just like a couple weeks. But now that we're just in that cadence, that's the way it's going to be. Polaris does nothing but puts points on the board. Black Widow will prevent them from their final card draw. Got that first edition badge though. There we go. Hold on. Got the first. You only get the first edition badge for Series 5 cards. Not to rain on anyone's parade, but that's my understanding. Hold on. You went Psylocke into Leech into Panther? Do you Zola here? Like if they Zola, they have so much junk that they could just pick up. I feel... Hang on, this goes up by 4? Yeah. It's just enough. We'll be ahead at all the locations. Is that a snap? How do we feel? What are we expecting? I really don't know what to expect.
Oh, snap.
Here we go. His armor looks pretty cool with the big head. Yeah, exactly. The armored MODOK is like, okay, I can kind of see it. But yeah, when he's just like floating there, it's weird. It's weird. No way they did that only for Series 5. That would be stupid. I thought they only did it for Series 5. I could have just Gamora'd on the right. It was the Dr. Doom. You have Thanos and the Super Scroll. The Thanos and the Super Scroll, I don't know if the badge will get put on Galactus or Thanos. Because they're never going to move down. So they'll always be first edition. I mean, I hope the badge just looks cool, so maybe they do get it, but... Has anybody unlocked a hidden variant after unlocking a card? What do you mean by hidden variant, Andrew? Is it just me or does anyone else get this also? You wailed on the bundle, you have Orca in shop, and out of nowhere on a reserve, you open it, of course it is Orca. There you go. Deck seems funny, copied. There we go, Dicey, may it help you a lot. They only did what for Series 5? I think they're only putting the badges on Series... No. What is happening? Listen, if we win the Nexus, it doesn't matter that we goofed on the Space Throne. A Polaris? I wanted to throw, like, rocks over here. How we doing today, Teddy? You know what, Veggie Egg Roll? It's been a little bit of a rough start to the stream, but we're here to climb out of it. Yeah, only the OG Series 5 get the first edition badge. That's at least what they said. I don't know if they're going to change it around, but yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Okay, I guess we need to put points on the board. So it's like you and Demon. And then the finish will be Gamora, Shang-Chi. You don't want Orca, though. Rather have Shuri or anything else in Series 4, or that's moving to Series 4. Exactly. The stuff that's moving down from Series 5 to 4 is so good. Like, actually incredible stuff. So they pulled Gamora here. We just both play our Gamoras. But then I Shang-Chi. Yeah, yeah. Do we think that they have any protection? They might. White Queen, Thor is just like the good stuff list. Sunspot will not gain, but it's still better than... It's as good as Ant-Man, so I'll play him. I don't see any use for Orca. Chat, do we see any use for Orca? Like, Orca is a, what is he, Giganto's stat line, but can only be solo at a lane. The problem is that his stats is not really big enough to win a lane, and he's susceptible to any kind of, like, Shang-Chi control, because the opponent, you don't have any way to protect him. Shang-Chi will just come up and punch him in the face that he's dead. Oh, I could have played Ant-Man. I had 2 energy. I don't know, Veggie Egg Roll. I guess Friday morning is a rough time for my mind. Shop stopped rotating and only wants to show you the last card you're missing from Series 3. It finally swapped to Orca. Ooh. No. Play the leader on me. And then we miss out on the Mojo buff. Woof.
Mjolnir, to me.
I still lose here even if I played the Ant-Man, but... Oh, wait. We get the buff from the Mojo now, we're still behind because they had the Mjolnir. Okay, so yes, misplay to not deploy the Ant-Man, but it wouldn't have changed the game. And actually, if they didn't have the Mjolnir draw, we would have won it because with the debris filling in after the Shang-Chi kill, we still scored the Mojo. What a roller coaster. What a roller coaster. Missing Viper, Hood, and Mojo. Without the Viper is pretty core to the deck's identity of being able to put the pressure on the opponent's board space. You could run like, what would it be, like Beast? Maybe to get some early reactivations on some of the control cards. You can twist the deck around and do some different tricks. Leader is a fun card. Yeah, Leader is such a fun card, Cubby. We love Leader. Yeah, I wish it was the opposite with Orca. If he was 614 and -5 if other cards in the location, then you could at least zero Taskmaster, etc. Exactly. And he's ongoing, so like he can pick up, well, he's a 6 cost, so he can't even easily pick up the Spectrum buff. Orca needed just something else to be the solo man standing. Praise Leader. When I play Hazmat there, if you gifted them cards, it seems like she'd shine. If we played like Hazmat Luke Cage instead of who? We could try. We were trying this the other day just to kind of force Hazmat into some lists. I'm going to tell you that it was not exceptional. Isn't Doc Ock mostly good with some sort of ramp? He's still good here. Like, the ramp is nice, but you don't have to have it. Okay, so we're winning Subterranea already. That is beautiful. I guess I Mojo Stark Tower. I don't really want to play Polaris and then mess up my Subterranea win. It was the Namor is way more valuable and usable than Orca. Yeah, I think so too. Sure, I'll Doc Ock. What are you trying to run here with the Goose? Lex D, good to see ya. It's a lie, Hazmat is the best card in the game, and like 6 other games too. We'll see, Miyamoto. Angela. Korg. Into Scorpion. So,
all systems go.
What deck are you? I want to say, I don't even know what the opponent is trying to accomplish here. But they're doing a terrible job of it either way. So now, what's the win? It's like Polaris to go up, and then the debris just for some points? What do they have? You're not retreating? If they're not retreating, we have to start thinking. Blask, good to see you, it's been a while. I win regardless? It seems like I win regardless. You think their deck is a bad version of my deck? If they have like Cerebro... If they have Cerebro, they're only buffing the debris. So do I need to play Gamora and then nothing to Stark Tower? Is that safer? But the Cerebro doesn't make sense. They're playing debris. Blue Marvel? Is that it? Is it like a Blue Marvel finish? No, it's a bot. It's just a bot. It was a bluff? It was a bluff, it was a bot.
Victory.
We won't know. Yeah, the Goose would block the Blue Marvel. This is a bot list? What is the full list? Hey Comics, you have the Datamine bot lists? What are they? What is that deck supposed to accomplish? Definitely cube donation. I'll take it. As we get completely stun-locked trying to calculate the mind of the bot. Surfer would have been trouble. Is that it? They run Surfer? Maybe there was a Surfer list? The bots version of a Surfer list? Why do they give the bots the season pass card? That's just unfair. His level of thinking is far more superior than ours. I snap, and then I play the rock. just to leave them befuddled. Okay. A lot of good options here. I like Debris. I also love Green Goblin to Necrotia. I also love a Doc Ock later on to Necrotia, but that's going to have to be turn 6 because of Dream Dimension. So let's go ahead and cut off the Doc Ock line of play. Let's go Debris now. Stream snipe them bots. Not any archetype meta decks to climb. Not any archetype meta decks to climb. What do you mean, Wallace? Are you looking for something to climb, but that's not meta? Okay, well now Necrotia is not where we want to go. So, I think I want to go ahead and develop the Green Goblin. I could also, yep, develop the Green Goblin I think is the right play here. You go up by 211. This means we need to get out our beat stick to be able to beat you. And what is the beat stick gonna be? It's Mojo here on mid, that's for sure. I need to draw 1 cost. It's actually the hood? Hold on. This could actually run Blue Marvel, right? This could beat me with Blue Marvel. I play the hood because I know it's -2, but it's +6 on the Mojo, so it's worth it. And then I'm going up, but if they have Blue Marvel, I lose. Does that mean that I don't snap? I feel like this zoo list is enough of a shoo-in on the Blue Marvel that I don't snap. And I don't have a way to be able to compete at Necrotia. If they Blue Marvel, my my Doc Ock doesn't win. Hang on. Does Doc Ock win there? If I went up 7 and they played 1-4, it would be a dead tie. Right? The Blue Marvel is a tie here because he represents 1 and then he adds these. So it'd be an extra 3, so it'd be a total of 4, and then I am going up by, no, I'm going up by 8. This is the play. And we can snap, but then if they play like a bigger card, I would lose. That's not Blue Marvel. I think Doc Wright is safer. Okay. After talking about it so long, that's kind of the instance where I feel like I don't snap. Blask was not safer. Hit the She-Hulk. It was either the Doc Ock on the left if you thought they were not playing Blue Marvel, or was Doc Ock on the right if they were playing Blue Marvel. I thought Blue Marvel was more likely, and now I'm glad I didn't snap. Is it Super Scroll that good of a card? I played against one yesterday and really only had an armor on the board, and it really didn't do anything. So Raylene, right now, the Super Scroll is a Weather Vane to the meta, and right now the meta is Sarah Zabu. So it's actually pretty good. Like, just imagine you set it up on 4 or you play it on 5, and then you pick up the opponent's Sarah, and you get a combo into the higher echelons of your turn 6. That's pretty nice. Who even runs She-Hulk in a zoo list? I don't know. Is it like the Dracula zoo that's instead of running Red Skull is running the She-Hulk? Is that what it was? I feel like that's what it was. There's a silhouette that does not appear to have been data mined. Interesting. Ooh, spicy. Overthinking is a thing. Okay, Miyamoto. This here, Miyamoto with his little salt grinder in the wound. Thanks, man, thanks. I'm glad I've got you, chat. You've always got my back. We should be able to win the vault quite easily. Debris hood. Yeah. Would have played Hood on turn 5 to get the demon? Where would I have played the Hood on turn 5? And if I got the demon, I still would have probably played it to the place where I played the Hood. No change. We can just like Gamora? We could also Polaris into Demon to be able to get a presence in Morag, and then either Gamora or Shang-Chi. And we already snapped, right? Sounds pretty good. Teddy, can we see the big power deck next? Sure thing. Why not throw the hood in Morag? Because I didn't want to lose Morag. There we go.
Victory.
Yeah, Doc Ock would have completely locked them out from Sokovia. But they kind of, the Polaris did the same thing. Only 12, pull 3 cards to go. That's awesome, Mystical Being. Are they good ones? Are they good ones or are they bad ones? Are you gonna have like a fun list in it? There we go. I could have played Demon right along with Doc Ock in the last game. No, because I needed to fill up the middle location to get the Mojo to score. And I didn't want to put the neg-2 there because they hadn't filled the location at that point. Anyway, we're starting to play... Have you guys heard of Mental Chess, Mental Magic? We're starting to play Mental Snap, and it's just going to be a losing battle, me against Chat's infallible memory. Max and Lockjaw about it. What's Max? Wow, Mystical. That hurts that you get Max all the way at the end. Urko had the Hall of Fame last 3 cards. Negative, Patriot, and Leader. Imagine. So we Goblin, and then we like Hood, Viper. Want a Patriot though, he seems fun. Yes, Patriot's quite fun. This build 0 got Typhoid Murray and Red Skull as well. Gotta try and build the deck around him. Yep, that deck, the tempo list is very solid. Chat is all-knowing and all-seeing. Indeed, indeed. Can never win an argument up against Chat. Just like, it's lessons for being married. Be a streamer. Baron Mordo deck when? Oh, Raul. We build a poor Baron Mordo deck? You guys want to do that? Okay, here's the thing. We're going to have time to run multiple... We could either get like multiple viewer decks in here, or we could theory craft a Baron Mordo Max Ronin deck, which I don't think is going to be very good, and will probably just slow down my climb, but I will take the hit for you guys. I want to choke up this space. And this space. Here we go. Have some rocks. And then I like Mojo here. Here we go. Here we go. Are Debris and Dr. Ock necessary in this deck? You don't have either of them? Yeah, so the Doc Ock, no. I like the Doc Ock in the list, but you can do other options as well. Wow, the opponent's really locked out. So we're already winning the Ruins. And then, we can Doc Ock Demon. That has to be able to win whatever we yoink, right? Unless we yoink Infinite, they only have 2 cards in hand. Has Infinite been discarded? I don't think so. We could also Gamora. Gamora plus the Demon, is this safer? Because if they leave the space open for Captain Marvel to come over, we top them. If we play there, then we get the Gamora stacking up, which is going to be better than the Doc Ock. Yes, it is better. It's definitely better. They discarded Infinite. Well, she might be coming back right now then. Oh, they're just going to pull another one? Okay, so we hit another bot, I guess. Never mind. They pulled the hell out to get the Giganto. I mean, so it sounds crazy, but honestly, it was not that wild of them to be able to get it to come up because they used Jubilee to pull 2 cards out of the deck. So what was it? It was a 50-50 on being able to hit Hela on the second pull off the Odin. Never lucky, chat. Never lucky. The kind of gameplay that you come here only to the Teddy Ninja channel to be able to see. Watch Teddy lose, a sure thing. They could have pulled Black Cat. Yeah, they could have pulled Black Cat. And we would have won. Guys, spoilers for my video going up tomorrow. I got a opponent to drop. It was an incredibly unique series of locations. The Bar Sinister was available, and then the location that was going to shuffle. So my opponent, in his brilliance, played Scorpion to Bar Sinister early, knowing that he would get another chance of duplicating all his cards. Scorpion to my Black Widow down to -3, and then I put Black Widow on Oscorp Tower. And yeah, he ate that one. -3 Black, it was basically a -3 Goblin that was going to add a bite to his hand. I might as well give it to you. You're just going to give me the bite back though now. At least I deny a card draw. The games I lost seem to be from my Mojo placements. Is this the main account or free-to-play account? This is the main. Oh, we're going to shuffle. I guess I will Sunspot over here. Without the lockjaw, can you still play discard? You can, Purple. My recommendation would be to play Beast to be able to get some extra combo activations. Or if you have Zabu, you can run Wong. Okay. This is a terrible lineup of cards, I suppose, but maybe we can make it work. If we're just going to start top decking now until the end of the game, but at least we have Sunspot. Do I have Sauron? No. I don't got the tokens. Sauron looks pretty good. Like, Sauron is certainly the best out of this month's cards, right? Did you show an image of an Israeli football coach that looks exactly like Doc Ock? Yeah, Urko. That's the kind of content I would support. That sounds hilarious. Let's Doc Ock. I don't think that trying to scale my Sunspot when they can just counter it with their Sunspot is worth it. Why is everybody playing this list? What happened? Zephyrox, it's good to see you. It's been a little while. It's literally this list. What? What? Did I miss the memo? I thought I was being a little bit of a hipster.
Escape.
Everybody is running this list now? I've just become one of the meta sheep? Why, Ant-Man, don't I have many ways to fill up the board besides debris? I don't have many ways. Well, I have the debris, and the debris is kind of enough. What's another one? Do you think there's another one drop that would be higher value? Like, do you think that Iceman is higher value than the Ant-Man? I kind of like the Ant-Man value. We don't get rich out here. Yeah, exactly. Michael just started playing Snap. Fantastic. I think the game is incredible. I hope that you're enjoying yourself. We could... I like the idea of being able to pull Doc Ock early. So let's like Demon, Ant-Man, and protect them to the Dark Dimension. Snap matchmaking, doing the normal things. Exactly. Karma plus hipster equals bad news. Okay, listen, I'm not... It doesn't... My soul doesn't deteriorate when I'm playing a common thing. I can enjoy things that everybody else enjoys without... tying it into my own self-worth? The deck backfires? The deck backfires. The Doc Ock can backfire. An Invisible Woman, not really our style here. It's better than Clash Royale? Well, there we go. If I win a raffle, you're going to make Teddy Ninja play the Hella deck? Okay. You know how well that's going to go over, Lex D. Let's see what they got in hand. Brood. Okay, we stuffed the Brood. Forge. Agatha, no! Well, we're a little out in the cold. I was pretty happy seeing the Brood and Forge fail, but then yoinking the Agatha out of their hand there. Quite unfortunate. What do we have down here? Debris, Ant-Man. Seems pretty good. Hulk to win mid and then Ray on left. Boy, I wish that Gamora had scored. Yeah, the Agatha's from District X. So I gave them control of the list back. Seems like 90% of the players are using some type of disruption Yeah, people are looking for at least some kind of control, right? I'm gonna like it a lot. Almost at Omega with it. It runs both Hella and Apocalypse. 2-ish win conditions. So, Lexi, are you gonna try and fit in MODOK in that next month? Basically, do we think that we can win Dark Dimension with just Debris, Ant-Man, Demon? We're not even able to score the Ant-Man. I feel like this is a retreat. Oh, Altar of Death, Death's Domain, Sanctum. Gotta love that location combo. Altar of Death, Death Domains, and the Sanctum. You actually got that, Raylene? I thought they had some kind of logic to prevent those games from appearing. You can't play anything. Can you use Professor X in this deck? Yeah, you could run it to be able to lock down a location. You could also run Storm to try and lock down a location really early. Options to replace Polaris in this list, it would be Max. Max would be your replacement. He's higher tempo, but lower control. Purple, what are you looking for to replace the G-Rider? People are still using control after the Altar of Death meta. They realized it was good. The meta, or the, everybody's like, this control is really nice. There we go. So this is a real Israeli football coach, Urko? It is a shocking resemblance. Love it. I think we just Widow. Yeah, look to combo a little bit later. Excited the deck building opportunities Ghost and Living Tribunal could offer. Yeah, especially the Living Tribunal. That one's pretty interesting. And now we get the Rock. At least the Sunspot can keep on scaling. Could be Hood Viper here. Also, Baxter Building can give us the assistance. Assistance, assistance. Could I play Beast in this deck to pick up Viper? You sure could. You could also play Beast to be able to pick up the Hood. You could play Beast to be able to pick up the Black Widow. You could play Beast to pick up the Debris, but that's a little bit later in the game. You may not really be looking to do that kind of combo. Okay. If we Debris, we actually get to activate Mojo of our own intention. So right now it's just like Gamora. I feel great about this one, guys. Black Cat IG, she's 3-7 now, so better than before. Were you looking at my Black Cat deck, Purple? If you don't have Ghost Rider, you can't. I don't know if Black Cat's the fit for you. What are they playing? So if I Debris and then Demon Ant-Man, this is the best play. This is where they just dump like Brood, Max, Surfer, and still win, right? This is the part of the show. This is the part of the show where Teddy loses his mind over Sarah Surfer. Hold on. If I think I still win the Baxter Building. The question is, once they hit the Surfer buff on Polaris, they go up to 17, and I'm only going up by 6. How much is too much at Baxter Building? They can get like Max plus Surfer, probably an additional 10. So maybe we're just fine, and we just play like Demon over here. And we can still play the Ant-Man, right? Because we get the Rock there to score the Ant-Man. Let's try this. This is a little bit better. Yep, here comes the Surfer Fiesta. Wait for it. Wong. Wong plus... Oh. Okay. They don't always have it. They just usually do. I like how Doc Ock's effect is neither negative nor positive. It's just like a normal rate stat line. Exactly, Axo. They understand that he's a two-edged sword. They're like, it's just a net neutral. The opponent gets the free cards, but if you can build a deck that's all around it, it can be quite fun. I think they believed that I did not have a way to be able to score the Mojo. So I don't think they thought they were... They didn't think they were bluffing. They were like, I'm winning left for sure, and I'm going to be able to win right with Wong, Wolfsbane. Yeah, about the Black Cat deck. Too many cards that you don't have. So I guess we'll do a Morbius Hela list. Probably. Morbius Hela seems like it could be pretty solid with the cat. Unfortunately, the Morbius Hela list still wants to run Ghost Rider as well. Like, he's completely integral to what the discard, the revive decks want to do. Like, Cat, I know Cat's the ship with Spider-Man, but really she's in love with Ghost Rider? Imagine having pool 5 cards. I know, Alarm, imagine. So now we actually have a positive hood. Let's go Demon Ant-Man. Anderson, thank you for the subscription. But what if they play a lot of big cards in the deck? Does Maximus still counter it? Does Maximus still counter it? What are we talking about, Henry? Let's go Debris. Is it impossible the opponent doesn't have Surfer on turn 6? Yes, exactly. The impossible has been achieved. The opponent didn't have it. I should have made a mean deck. I need ideas. This is a mean deck, Iker. This is a super mean deck, but now the double debris just makes it look silly. I guess I Polaris Sunspot. I have every card for Deathwave She-Hulk except Wave. Oh, yeah, Jackie. She's kind of the cornerstone there. The stone that the house was built upon. Have a full Destroy deck, but it's not fun. Want to try a fun climbing deck? I can understand why they're pretty happy with this situation. They'll be able to surmount Asgard at their own pace. Oh, they're filling up sewer system anyway. Everybody is running this deck. It's crazy. Like, what in the world? The opponent has a long to-do list, guys. We'll be able to beat them at Atlantis. King, thank you for the subscription. They got 10 points to make up on right, and they do still have to play 2 left. Everyone's on their villain arc, yeah. I like the card update video that was posted this morning. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you, Sweet Force. It was really fun to be able to cover that kind of stuff. I want to try and keep like really consistent content going on the channel. Please be Shake-Chi. They have the exact same deck. I know. How is it possible? Okay, I'm up by 7. I'm up by 10. I'm tied. We rest on our laurels, and we have the Sunspot. The Sunspot will make sure that we win Atlantis. What's their... Here's the thing. I know what list they're running. They don't have it. I got a lot of fans playing right now. Is this everybody on the stream is just playing it? No, they had the Mojo for 8. Viper for 3. And then they score the Ant-Man buff to be able to win. Well, there it is. It's literally the exact same list. Change decks and nobody will be playing it because their matchmaking is weird. Exactly. They're like, ooh, these cards match. That means you matchmake. That's how matchmaking, that's the definition, right? How have I not Spider-Man emoted yet? I don't know, I don't emote that much because I find it a little bit annoying, but I know other people do. I want to be a good sport. Everybody playing the list. Alright, we're gonna do one more. Somehow everybody pilots the list better than me, so here we go. Where did the list come from? Well, Alarm, there was a PC gamer. There was like a big gaming outlet that posted a snap list from like a mid-budget collection level certified infinite deck. And I think a lot of people might have watched that, that picked it up. That was the inspiration. I adapted it a little bit. And I didn't even release the video. My video is coming out tomorrow, so maybe it'll be timely. Everybody will see this deck on ladder and want to know how to build it. I hope that's the case. We'll Viper across. I know you're joking about the matchmaking, but I swear I think it works like that. It does. It's confirmation bias. Spider-Man and fist bump emotes are the only good ones. Yeah. Have you guys seen the post that it's like what each emote, or at least what this one actually means, and they Photoshop the thumb over so it's the middle finger? It's like, yeah. Reddit has some gems. Let's throw Green Goblin across. Here's the problem. We can't really attack your board space if we don't keep drawing cards. Perhaps this deck is popular in Korea because all the opponents have Korean names? It could be. Is it just that I'm playing in like the Eastern meta right now, and this is what it is? Wave, eh? Well, wave this. Never play GTA and see the same car driving around after you steal one? Same thing. There it is. Yeah. Okay. And we return the goblin. Annoying. But yeah, very annoying. I can only play a single card here. It is my most expensive card for nothing. That's what I love about the game, the originality. Yeah, there's a lot of different options. Okay. If the Magneto as well. Yeah, this feels like a loss. Because I don't have the Shang-Chi. If I had the Shang-Chi to be able to punch down the Magneto, I'd be feeling a little bit better. But I don't. I can still like, 2 cards in hand. Yep. Alright, goodbye. Tried to play Sarah Surfer deck this morning, 3 consecutive Dream Dimensions, and you give up. Yep, exactly. Dream Dimension is like, you have a Sarah in hand? Be a shame if you could never play that. Green Goblin is traveling around the map. Around the world in 80 days, Green Goblin style. I would watch that. Didn't they do... Who did it? It wasn't PBS. There was another one that did Around the World in 80 Days, right? It was like a modern TV show adaptation. And they just got a season 2 greenlit for 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I kind of want to watch it. I want to catch up on that. We'll go Mojo here. No, I know. Lore-friendly play is Black... Okay, here we go. Lore-friendly play, Black Widow to Vormir. Is Sarah bad now with Zabu out? No, Sarah is still amazing. Ever use Retreat Later? I don't. I understand. So the main advantage that I see of Retreat Later is in a tournament setting, if both players are unhappy with the location draw, say like Ego appears, you can both Retreat Later to get a draw, and then it just is a net neutral, and you'll be able to remake the match. That's really the only benefit that I see. I know there's technically some other niche cases as well, where you would want to do it. It's like it's a bluffing tool, is basically what it is, but you could also just let the timer expire. I could also like Widow Viper, but I kind of want to open up Vormir. So let's still do it, but it's going to be a tempo Viper. The Widow will die. Vormir Black Widow Gaming? Yes. Why does it seem like your opponent can discard away and never hit their Hela? Yeah, plenty of the Hela lists can just run bold-faced into all the discards. Okay, we got all of our card draw. All at once. Let us... Doc Ock, we do have the Shang-Chi. Yeah, let's make sure that we can score the Mojo here as an extra benefit. What's the best way to upgrade cards, or does it not matter? Does splitting matter? Well, Cole, this takes us into a little bit of a more in-depth discussion. Okay, Polaris is going to yoink the Viper. I'm okay with this. Be able to score the Mojo. Shang-Chi will kill the Doctor. Why are you running the Shang-Chi? So the most optimal way to split your cards is always go from gray to green. That's a half-priced upgrade. Splitting cards only matters in terms of the cosmetics that you will be able to receive. The first split that you get will give you a foiled background, But all the leveling in terms of converting credits into collection level is linear, aside from the gray to green upgrade. But then your first split, you're guaranteed a foil background with no effects. After that, you're guaranteed multiple particle effects in new varietals. And then after split 5, you have the chance at inked and gold backgrounds. 10 of the 10 times Dagok pulled Shang-Chi. Yes. Dagok has a 100% win rate on it in Shang-Chi. He does. But here, we can make a cube back.
Victory.
Shang-Chi is the most common inclusion for the current event that you believe. Oh, the current event? Yamcat? Everybody is running Shang-Chi because of the event. I haven't even checked the event on my mobile yet because I don't get it on PC. I'm the PC black sheep of the Snap family gamer. According to SnapFan this season, Shang-Chi is the most played card. Trying for it not to be a link. Yeah, it could be. I'm surprised that Shang-Chi supplanted Sunspot. Sunspot was like firmly in the lead. Any word on the upcoming collector tokens? 250 per cash will be so much easier to deal with. 4812 needed and so on. You only need to open 30 for She-Hulk is crazy. Upcoming collector tokens. Yeah, so what they're doing is they are keeping it as it is. Not to disappoint too much, but it's just going to be the same. It's just instead of a guaranteed 400, you get a range. You got 1 inked and 1 gold split. Both are the same Angela Chibi variant. You kept on splitting after you got... So wait, Hame, are you just going to keep on splitting her forever, or what is the game? I guess we need to try and protect Hala. Or do we not care about the Sunspot? Maybe we don't care. So here's the thing. I could Polaris to be able to yoink the Sunspot over. And then on turn 4, probably do nothing. So I think we send the Goblin over instead. Does splitting ever change the picture, or just the background and the effects? Yes, just the background and the effects. To change the picture, you have to open a new variant. We might be able to surprise them with Polaris here. Hold on, what's the order? Do the locations go, or do the sunspots pick up? Yes. Got him. I need to make a soundboard. I need to get the Star-Lord on here. The event asks you to play with Shang-Chi, Colleen Wing, Armor, and Jubilee. And then one more. Yeah, Shang-Chi is definitely the most viable there. Though Armor's in a lot of things. I think every Zabu deck carries Shang-Chi. They should, probably. I mean, it's a great card. I go Black Widow and then extra on the Sunspot. I love that kill. So much for will snap. Go to the side. Just saw it on mobile. Yes, but I'm playing on PC, so I don't get it. It needs to be like Gomorrah left here. We didn't get a good final draw. You get Sunspot and then locations? Okay, good to know, good to know. Tend to split the card with the highest number of boosters because they're lazy. Oh, there you go, I guess. 0 cancels. Typhoid Mary. And to the Widow's Bite. Alright, I guess we're done with this. No, on Silent Ninja. I don't know if I've made myself clear. PC does not get events. PC is still in beta and is unconnected to the news. For everybody else on mobile, as a PSA, you can join the event in here, but if you're on PC, you will not see it. You will have to get an emulator or download onto a mobile device or tablet. Okay, let's do something else. I think I've been burned by this list enough. Do we want to play some big boys? Come on. Oh, I have a delay on the clipper from my previous game. Okay, here we go. Aid me. Restart help? Okay, good. Glad people were able to find it. Oh, the Baron deck? We could build the Baron deck after a couple games here. Just got a Lockjaw. What's a good deck to run? Anything with on-reveal abilities, discard especially is quite popular with the Lockjaw, but you can also do like a Thor on-reveal combination. I think World Chip is really good for us.
Opponent snapped.
Apparently my opponent thinks so as well. Yeah, discard is very fun. So we can play She-Hulk on turn 4. We can play Infinite on 6 to produce 30 points. Is there a better stat line? I could Magic. So hang on. We could Typhoid Mary, Magic, and then She-Hulk Infinite.
Oh, snap.
What are they doing? This is better, right? Pretty sure this is better. The Sunspot is also tempting, but here we are. Yeah, if we could find the Shuri, that would be great. No such luck in our draws, though. How's the season treating you? It's doing okay, actually. I'm trying to climb across the 2 accounts. Free-to-play account is hurting a little bit right now without any of the Battle Pass cards that have been quite pivotal, to put it mildly. But we're doing all right. Thanks for the subscription, Daniel. Added on to Team Teddy. Hold on. You also full passed? My friend? You're not also running Infinite, and there's no way you run Infinite on this one. Oh, okay. They were just waiting. Not often that Iron Man gets outrun, but here we go. I got him. Snapping and hanging in there for a 26-point single location. I don't know, as soon as I saw the opponent extend the game with Magic, I might have retreated. Oh, if it was Onslaught, you're right. They could have Onslaught on that kind of list. It gets really expensive, but I guess you could do it, right? You go like, we probably just have multiple win conditions if you're playing Onslaught, but then you also would play like Ultron or Doctor Doom. I don't know. Bree, hello from Portugal. The international chat is going. It's great to see you, man. Glad that you're able to join in on the stream. Is Zabu a slight disappointment overall, or do I still believe? Oh, Zabu is exceeds expectations on his performance review. We're giving him a gold star. He gets the extra can of kitty kibble. Snap Esports or tournaments is going to be so hard, to be honest. Yes, especially at release, because they're not doing global matchmaking. Do I Typhoid Mary? Hold on. I do have Enchantress, but that's it. Here we are. Zabu is good and will only get better. Yes. Zabu is incredible. I think that he is a candidate. Oh, Cage. So lucky. Never punished. Never punished. Oh, Scorpion. I play Luke Cage. You're just a 2-2. Here we go. Here we go. So now we Shuri, but we have to make sure that we play on a location. That's not allows on reveal. Yeah, the region lock for the tournaments is going to be a huge downer. Huge downer. They just got the magic. They got the 6 cost magic. Do I believe he will be nerfed? I do, but I believe that he will be nerfed at some time in the future because they're pretty slow to nerf the premium cards. Galactus honestly was the fastest turnaround. He's been out 2 months. He's the first premium card to get a nerf at all. Here we go. Does Kitty Kibble work like Thor's hammer? I hope so. For me, it seems like I need expensive cards to work with Zabu. I don't know if you need expensive cards. I have a video coming out that's Zabu with only Series 2 cards around him, and it beats Series 3. Like, it's still nuts. It ended up being disappointing with that yoink on the arrow. I mean, I can just let Sunspot tick up, but that's actually all that we have. We think the opponent is so paranoid they won't be able to make it. I think they got us. You mean buff Galactus? No, they nerfed Galactus.
Escaped.
If they nerf Zabu's raw power, it won't make that much of a difference. No, it won't make that much of a difference, but I think it's still like warranted. If he was a 3-1 or a 3-0, it's something. If they want to leave his ability to be as powerful as it is. They could say that Zabu doesn't discount below 2, and then you don't get the combo of Zabu, you don't get the compounding difference discount of Zabu and Quinjet or Zabu and Sarah, and it becomes a little bit more limited, but the main Zabu lists are still going to be fine. Mr. Negative ensures that there's not much that you can do. Yeah, it can. Why don't the season pass cards go into Pool 3 the month after? Because they're on a cadence to go into Series 5 and then Series 4 and then Series 3. This was a cadence that they kind of set into motion a while ago. But before the higher series, what it was is that they would go into a category of card that could only be created through random effects. And then, well, no, they would be premium on 1 month. They would be exclusive the next month. They would go into a category of only created through random effects, and then they would be in Series 3. So it's just how the devs have set up their game. I think we do Typhoid Mary. I feel pretty good here. They could add does not stack with other effects to his ongoing. Yeah, they could add just something like that as a blanket, right? They buffed him because since they took away 1 power away from the opponent, always has priority. You can't Shang-Chi counter. Yeah, you can't Shang-Chi counter, but you can get other control in there. I don't know. The initiative takes you into kind of a messy discussion as to what side of it is better. Because there's other times where you want, like, Cosmo to get out there quick to block their Doc Ock or their Goblin, or it depends on how early Galactus came to the board. But yeah, if he came in on 5 and you only have 1 turn follow-up, he wants to be playing from behind. He's also not usually losing, or he's not usually winning by 1 point, right? He wins by a 40-point null, which is crazy. I mean, we brought the magic, I will magic. So I magic, and then I Moon Girl, and then I double She-Hulk for the win, right? This is where we pop off. Been saving up for Thanos 3 weeks now, still 1,900 tokens away. Well, Nicholas, honestly, you're closing in. And Thanos is super fun. So I hope you have a good time with it. Okay. I want to knock off the Devil Dino. Then we'll do this and this. Pretty sure that the She-Hulk is still going to be cheap enough. No, it'll only be down to 4. So I hold Enchantress because I can combo. Yes. Now Teddy's thinking. I gotta play She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Enchantress on the next turn. We want to save the discount. They took the She-Hulk with the White Queen. I'm not worried. I have 2 of them. Moon Girl She-Hulk is basically your favorite thing in the whole game. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I should save the Enchantress. Because every energy that we pass right now counts double with the 2 She-Hulks. This is better. That's true. They also would probably have just retreated. Bada bing, bada boom. They're probably going to play something here so we can answer with the She-Hulk. Here we go. Earlier today, you wasted tokens on Ultron. You do not like his playstyle at all. Oh, no. This is where they lead her? If they lead her, I think I still win because I cancel out the Devil Dino. Oh, that was the wrong play. Oh, they still... Wait, hold on. Yes, there we go. Was that... The She-Hulk was there, and then she revealed, and then she added. I don't know. I got faked out there for a second, but we got it. We got it. Osmo incoming? No, we got it. Saw Sauron and Orca in the shop. Good thing that you have 300 tokens. Yep. It's just window shopping at this point. I mean, sure, window shopping is a fun date night, but like every 8 hours in your mobile game when you can never interact with the shop is a little disheartening, right? This is why you don't just toss out leader in every deck. Exactly. Gets leadered. Timing question. If you have cards with ongoings hidden under Invisible Woman and your opponent plays Enchantress, to that lane will Invisible Woman reveal in time for them to zap their abilities. Yes, Kraken Jack, it comes down to the initiative of the final turn. The final turn will determine initiative of cards revealing normally, and then it will still determine the initiative of cards revealing at the end of the game. And so that's going to count for Dracula, that's going to count for anything in Dream Dimension, Invisible Woman, and Captain Marvel. So Captain Marvel's against each other, whoever goes last wins, basically, because the first one will think like, oh, I'm winning, and then they won't be able to adapt. Taking bets on if your shop rotates in an hour or if it just stays Human Torch. That's the only Series 3 card that you have left. My bet is that it will rotate, but it's pretty funny. We Moon Girl here, right, to be able to get the double She-Hulk? Yeah. We could also Enchantress. Say goodbye to Luke Cage, but also have them say goodbye to their Zabu. That's pretty good, because then on 4 I can Moon Girl, and on 5 I can Wave. Or I could Magic, and then on 6 I could Wave and still get the double She-Hulk. Okay, we've got options. This deck always has options. Zabu seems pretty strong. Zabu is pretty strong. Why would you Wong? Well, I guess where else are you going to do it, right? Oh, perfect. Just in time with the Sandman. Thank you. How kind. You know what? This opponent is very generous. I feel like they might not mind if we take a couple of cubes here. So if I Magic, we're still going to get the particle effect, but it's not actually doing anything. Don't worry. If I Magic, I don't have time to set up the double She-Hulk Wave. I could just Moon Girl Sunspot here. And then be able to Wave on 5 for the She-Hulk combo. Could still be pretty good. So I was asking more if Enchantress turns off Invisible Woman prior to the final turn. Oh, okay, Kraken Jack, I understand. So Invisible Woman and you Enchantress. Enchantress cancels the Invisible Woman. On the final turn, the cards will just reveal as if the Invisible Woman had not been canceled. It'll be the net same effect. Because it's not until the following, like, the reveal stage only happens at the beginning. And then cards that are set there will still wait until the next turn to reveal, I understand. I haven't seen that interaction all that often, honestly. Oh, this was it. Now we Magic. I don't know why I'm getting myself so twisted around here. We Magic now, and then I can Wave later, double She-Hulk after that. But do we think that we need the Magic? Like, I could just Wave now. Let's just Wave now. Magic right to help him out? No. Give him the Wong? No, thank you. What type of deck does Captain Marvel work in? Something with a lot of lockdown where you want that extra flexibility at the end of the game. So, like, Hela will run it. Anything that gets to cheat it to the board, anything that gets to empower it. So even like the Shuri could be able to buff it up. Oh, you found the Shuri. Congratulations. Or you found the you found the Shuri shield. Oh, if not, if only. So we She-Hulk, and then Jubilee. What are we pulling off of the Jubilee? Typhoid Mary is a potential, right? How many cards in deck? 3 cards in deck. It is Zabu, Shuri, Typhoid Mary. None of those are winners. Exactly none are winners. But we could like She-Hulk over here as a bit of a surprise, and then Jubilee here. If it's the Typhoid Mary, that's much better. And then I can wave somewhere for a little bit extra, but the Sunspot is just picking up anyway. I guess this is safer than the Sunspot growing. I don't know what they have, but we'll take it. Shuri will not buff the next card though, because I already played them. Shuri would buff like the next card that I play. Anyway, we got smashed, and it was Zabu. We didn't really have any answer, did we? Like, if we put the double She-Hulk to mid, we would have lost. We just probably should have retreated. Like, if they're playing Sandman, we could have predicted that they were playing the Taskmaster. Something else for a big final turn finish. How did he Zola and Chavez? That's a great question. How did he Zola and Chavez, chat? What is Jubilee's real name? Jubilation Lee. Looking at my replay now. Nope, I clicked on the wrong thing. Click on the match. Replay of match. Turn 5. Oh, the wave. The wave plus Elysium. That's what it was. Wave plus Elysium. That'll do it. Scorpion Daily Bugle. I hope we can find our hope we can then find the Luke Cage. Waved up the cards before Elysium made them cost 3. Yep. Am I tryharding now? You know what? I would love to think so, Oliver, but I tryhard. We're not succeeding. So we can Jubilee to get a nice little yoink. And we could Fury to set up our next big bad, which is looking like it's going to be Typhoid Mary. We can play Typhoid Mary in time for Enchantress to be able to disable the effect if we do not find Luke Cage. Maximus to Nowhere is quite good, quite good. With the magic instead, it'll give us more time to be able to find the Luke Cage. We're going to be running out of board space. Hard pressed on the board space front. There he is. Typhoid Mary. With only 4 spaces of board space remaining. And, well, this means that I could Typhoid Mary to mid. That's what I want to do. Gives me more space for my on-reveal abilities to take effects. We can Moon Girl to double the She-Hulk, and then on the final turn be She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Luke Cage, right? Or Infinite, heck. Zabu on 3 is almost an instant snap. Instant snap? Yep, it's pretty solid. I don't know, they're going to be able to run with us here, though. I'm not going to draw the Infinite because the Moon Girl, of course. So now it's full pass. See what they got. Need a good Galactus deck. Any suggestions for Galactus? Yeah, so with Galactus you want to run Wave, Psylocke, Doc Ock, Shang-Chi, Null, Green Goblin, and then like Wolverine, Spider-Man. That's the core.
Oh, snap.
I think I beat them here. Luke Cage just elevates this one by +2, +1. Plus, oh, but they have Surfer, right? They have Surfer. So we go She-Hulk. And then they don't have any 3s over here yet. So it's another She-Hulk. And then it is the Cage. Play around leader? There's no play around leader when I only have one space. Also, they're not going to leader with Sarah. Enchantress is better? Enchantress is better at what? I specifically put the Typhoid Mary on mid, which is away from on-reveal abilities, so that I would ultimately Luke Cage. 13? We got it. Let's go. Very close, very close.
Victory.
But Zabu Shuri can outrun Sarah Surfer. So actually, if they had the board space for an extra brood instead of that squirrel, they would have beaten us, right? I'm glad they make Luke Cage work retroactively. Yeah, because he's an ongoing, right? The fact that Luke Cage is an ongoing instead of an on-reveal is beautiful. Surprise Luke Cage for the win? Yes, exactly. Luke Cage, very good. Very good, very fun. We got the Zabu again. Scorpion, so I hope that we find our Luke Cage. Yeah, the fact that he can undo the debuffs that have already happened is really fun. Found out that Luke Cage actually gives Lizard his power back. Indeed. Lizard is debuffing himself. He's lowering his power. Luke Cage says, no, no, no. You don't do that anymore. Okay, I'm pretty sure that we are guaranteed to win the Nexus. Shuri, She-Hulk. It seems impossible to lose the Nexus. And if we are, we can just magic. That was one of the dirtiest. Yeah, okay.
Victory.
Luke Cage is going down to 1k tokens. Yes. Luke Cage is going down to Series 3 alongside She-Hulk. This deck suddenly becomes tremendously more accessible. The She-Hulk is Series 3 on the 31st. The Luke Cage is Series 3 on the 31st. And the Shuri is Series 4? Or is Shuri going down to 3 as well? Hold on. Losing it? I'm pretty sure that it... I mean, the list looked just way... Obviously, the Zabu is still Season Pass, right? But Zabu will be Series 5. 4. Yeah, there we go. So this list, in the future, if you guys are looking for how to play the cards that are coming down, this is it. Now, of course, She-Hulk is pretty plug and play. Luke Cage also fairly plug and play. I love my Luke Cage in my tempo list where I run Luke Cage and then I have both Typhoid Mary and Lizard. And I've got Zero, Red Skull, and then Ebony Maw and
This just in.
one more Max. Like all the good targets for Zero, all the good targets for Luke Cage. It's very fun. I don't want Electro. I like comboing things. I would rather play nothing? Put power on the Sunspot or play Wave? If I play Wave, it doesn't really help me accelerate all that much, but getting to play Infinite on a turn 4 pass is quite desirable. So I think I wait right now. Is Luke Cage here only for Typhoid? Yes. Well, he also counters Scorpion. You could try, like, how would we fit in Lizard? I don't want to drop anything necessarily. I guess you could drop Magic and maybe the Infinite. If you drop Magic and Infinite, you could run Lizard and you could run another flex slot, like you could bring in Shang-Chi. Very popular right now, as we have all established. Okay, well now what do I do? I probably set up Typhoid Mary, because I'm going to be looking to Enchantress later on turn 6. Makes sense to me. Professor X. You just want to see my Sunspot grow and grow? Tough decision here. Develop Zabu or play Infinite. I think it's play Infinite if I were to have the choice. Here we go. Scaling up. This list does seem really fun. I know where to go. I know. If only we ran Shang-Chi. Okay, okay. You think you're so big and tough. Big and tough this. If only we knew that we were drawing the She-Hulk. We could have played the Magic previously and been able to combo them together. But we had no idea what we were top decking. And with 5 cards in the deck, I don't think it was worth it to play around it. But we do just Infinite here. Leecher alert. Leecher would help the Infinite. They play nothing to try and outrun my Sunspot. So we've kind of forced them into that. Now we don't have to play Enchantress. We have the Luke Cage. What develops the most points to the board? And do we think that we are safe in this win? 30 points. I mean, they'd have to develop another 15 points, but Destroyer doesn't do it, guys. Destroyer doesn't have the extra 15 points. I don't think the Destroyer has the extra 11. If I snap, I'm actually worried that I will scare them away. What do I think about a card that lets you know what your top card of your deck is? Ooh, Kraken Jank. I love it, actually. A card that just gives you like a ethereal, what would it be? Like an ethereal preview right above your end turn button. I love it. It would be like a 2-cost, probably very low power because information is incredible. I like this idea. How goes the climbing Bion? You know what? If I didn't make terrible decisions all the time, it would be going much better. You might also be for that. Me over here talking a big game. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to snap because I'm going to scare him off. No, they're going to play Infinite on me. How? Yeah, they did the full pass. I thought it was just put the power on the Sunspot to outrun. I was not ready for the Infinite. Wow. Oh, the Daily Bugle gave it to him. That's what it is. That's what it is. What are my thoughts on MODOK, Axo? I'm not too excited about MODOK. MODOK is going to be... Like, I don't even know if MODOK is going to be better than the Lockjaw Apocalypse discard or what Hela is already doing. Because if you have MODOK successfully combo into helping out Hela, then a Hela list without MODOK should have put up a game-winning score anyway. And the Apocalypse, right now with the Lockjaw, has so much incredible potential of cycling through their discard effects that you can get multiple hits on your key cards. What's the best play? With a Limbo, well, with Mindscape, I'm not going to be able to get some of these really juicy cards down to the board at all. So it's like, it's only turn 3. Typhoid Mary and Jubilee. Yeah, with Superflow, we actually could get Infinite to the board. Right? I could play Shuri next and then play a 40-point Infinite. That'd be kind of fun. Should we snap here? I don't know. They've got Zabu as well. I think MODOK will be able to do things. He's just not as game meta-warping as the past 2 Surfer and Zabu are. More like Black Panther. So what is the Theorycraft list, Rich? I got respect on your deck building, man. It was our initial take on Hawk that did so well. Let's Shuri. I wish that we had been able to find Luke Cage here, but alas, alack. Invisible Woman, MODOK, Hela makes the deck so much more consistent, though. Sure, but if you have Invisible Woman and Hela, don't you win anyway? Like, the reason that you lose those games is because the opponent has control. Nowhere to play. Excuse me? Oh, I played on the previous turn. We're a little loopy today. Is this a deck that I crafted or a viewer deck? This one is one of ours. It's loop. MODOK has some good strong guy potential in pool 1, but outside pool 2 he doesn't seem really that good. Yeah, we're on turn 5. Then we're going to have to play their list. We're going to be playing their list without the Zabus activated because I don't want this Typhoid Mary continuing. She's already debuffing our entire board almost as much power as she's providing. MODOK will be good for the Dracula discard. If you play Dracula on 4, then MODOK kills Swarm and Apocalypse. Chavez turn 6, you're golden. Yeah. You'll be able to drop the Swarms. Alright, well, or Typhoid Mary just dies. Hold on. We played Moon Girl instead of Enchantress, chat. And because of the White Queen, we have our own Infinite. I have not discarded anything. Yeah. Hold on. We know what we gave them. They're not able to play the Infinite themselves. The Enchantress. Like, I could stay ahead of the Enchantress here. And then the Sunspot actually passes at Mindscape. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, I should have waited to be able to play the Infinite. What are we doing? Play nothing, play the Infinite. Play nothing, play Infinite. I kind of want to retreat in embarrassment at this point. There's another turn, and we're not seeing the board. Yep, Enchantress, Dracula eats the Infinite because you thin the hand. Zuka, how's the climbing going? Not good. Not good. We're watching Teddy just tilt into oblivion. Mostly. Daniel, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday. Dracula always eats the Infinite. I know, he always eats the Infinite. The crazy thing is that in spite of all of our blunders, we were in it with a prayer. Okay, Lamentis. It'll be a little bit more intelligent on this one. Jubilee. Jubilee is nothing. So we Sunspot. Sunspot's gonna do a lot of scaling for us. New York.
Opponent snapped.
New York and we nothing. You have Killmonger. You have a Morbius. I don't think you want to be discarding cards when you already have such a small hand, my friend. Maybe they have something to be able to, like, swarm, generate more bodies. I seem to be getting bested by the locations just a bit. Yeah, that's a good take on it, Miyamoto. That puts it pretty gently. I blame chat. If I was you, I always get distracted when I'm talking to someone. It's not fair just to blame chat. Well, I might as well. If I wave, I give them access to their more expensive cards. I break their combos, though. I think we just wait. Pass on Sunspot and then Shuri Infinite. I know, Axo. It would have been so much fun. Alright, so they're going to have a huge apocalypse. Good morning from New Zealand, the international chat representing. I love it. You guys are awesome, showing up from all over the world. Fury. Even if Apoc is only discarded my MODOK and Drac is a 16, which is a good target for the Drac. It's true, it's pretty high efficiency, right? Daniel, how's it going? Hope you have a great Friday. Also kind of like MODOK, but you won't spend tokens on him. Well, here's the thing, guys. I will buy the Battle Pass. We will still stream it. We will still test it out. It will let you guys get a good feel of how impactful he is. I will take your suggestions, all of this, yada yada. So just to hold off on getting the Battle Pass until like after a week, and then you'll be able to see how punchy he appears, right? This card's biggest issue is that it doesn't have a ton of power each play because you're discarding it all. Modok is a good in that regard. There we go.
Victory.
They saw the Infinite coming, or She-Hulk coming. She-Hulk Taskmaster. She-Hulk Taskmaster is like the alternate sneaky way if you're missing any of the cards up here. Just play Taskmaster and cut whatever else you had. You full pass on turn 5, and then 6 is the 20-point She-Hulk, and then the 20-point Taskmaster. You'll buy the pass monthly for the gold and the cosmetics, but I think Modok is better than people say. I hope he's better than... Look, I would love to be wrong and Modok to help elevate the discard archetype. But I don't see it necessarily being better than what discard already has available is the problem. How's the climbing going? Greetings from Chile, the international chat still showing up. Pablo? Not great. If I gave up a few less 8-cube losses, I would be doing so much better. Yeah, the battle pass is just good resource gain anyway, right? I think I wave to be able to magic early, and then it opens up some alternate lines of play for us. Imagine if they add collector tokens to the season pass. It would be so... I know! I was fully expecting that the tokens would get added to the battle pass and would get added to the ranked rewards. So like if you hit rank 90, you would gain, I don't know, just some token setup. Even if it was 500 tokens, how much is that really screwing over your virtual economy, new verse? Modok will make Dracula very consistent, can ensure you only have APOC in America in your hand on the turn 6. Yes. Then you get to choose between playing them. Also, if you're running Swarm, I don't know, you can run out of board space, but that's a great problem to have, right? This is maybe the strangest Rhino I've ever seen. This card is a little bit... Yeah, there we go. It's weird, but I'm into it. About to make enchiladas, eating good tonight. Ooh, Andrew, you're making me hungry. Stand by my idea of getting rid of the tokens. Shop is for pinning the next card that you would open, and just completely get rid of the tokens. This is a aggressive take. I kind of like it though. Now we could Enchantress to be able to disable the strong guy. Kyokiro. 5 cards in hand. Maybe we want to discard this strong guy. Rhino looks like a character from Attack on Titan. Yeah, but then he wouldn't have any skin. Why do you have Umbaku in your list? Umbaku jumps from the deck. Okay, I suppose that we will still Zabu. Or do we need a full pass here? Full pass for the Infinite. We do have Sunspot who will scale, and then we can Infinite on left. But the alternative is... Well, also if we draw... If we top deck She-Hulk, we're eating good. There's a 0% chance that they get rid of tokens. Yeah, tokens are here to stay. I don't think they're going to completely rework it. They got their Sunspot going. We got ours going. 2 cards in their hand. We get the Jubilee. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I mean, it takes us up to winning. They have to play all 3 cards, which means they should be spending a lot of energy. Yeah, they'll spend enough so that the Sunspot will not be able to outscale, and then we are ahead, and we are technically ahead. But I don't feel great about this one. Strong guy will like the turn 6 Modok. He will, but then you're taking a 2-point tempo hit on the turn 5 play to be able to get a +2 tempo gain on Strong Guy. So it's just like, it's activating Strong Guy with is less steps but less efficiency. Like, I would rather activate Strong Guy with Swordmaster and Blade, who comboed together are less energy and more power. You know what I'm saying? Think of the collector when Modok discards at 2 swarms or more. That's honestly what I'm thinking right now, Rich, is you go full psycho swarm. I'm thinking like, Rich, here it is. Day 1 with Modok, this is our lineup, and this is our clip. It's going on a YouTube short. Spin it around back to back to back. Are you ready? You establish Collector on 2. You establish Morbius on 3. You establish Wong on 4. And then you play MODOK with Swarm and Apocalypse in hand. That he cuts everything once. Swarm duplicates. Apocalypse comes back. He cuts it all again. How you keeping up with that? It'll be hilarious. Hilarious. What do I think about an ongoing card with a bar with no name effect? I think people would hate that. You've created people's worst nightmare. Like, people would hate that even more than the Loki leak. Don't do that. Do we still Zabu? They have Zabu. If you have Zabu, I need Zabu.
Opponent snapped.
We'll see how well we keep up here. Swarm, Wong, MODOK, APOC. Yes, the Helicarrier. Helicarrier has a purpose, but he's still not getting cheated to the board. Anyway, it would be a huge burst. Keep rank rewards cosmetic. In your opinion, just a nice thing to earn for the achievement of ranking up. But I like some of the resources being there. Maybe put the resources a little lower so they're more accessible. But I don't know. I like it. Okay, hang on. We can magic. We could also Shuri, She-Hulk kind of combo. I think we do magic. Give ourselves a little bit more time. No, we're kind of cutting ourselves out of the Infinite. Well, we could pass and play She-Hulk Infinite. Or we could play Shuri. We could play Wave. This is it. Wave and... we're waiting for Enchantress, right? Do I get Sunspot to fit in here? I do. Okay. So then this is going to give me 7 energy on the next turn. I'm passing 2. She-Hulk goes down to 2. Shuri is 2. She-Hulk is 2. And then I have Jubilee or Top Deck Enchantress to be able to lock out the Devil Dino. Bring it on. Bring it on. Angry Jack, thank you for the subscription. Problem is that you need an obscene amount of resources and luck to get the cards. It's a systemic issue. Yeah, the economy right now is kind of wonky.
Spider-Man here.
Oh no, not Absorbing Man. No. They got us with the Enchantress. Is there still like a line of play here though? With the Shuri, the Typhoid Mary, and then it would need to be like Luke Cage. And 1 more point on the Sunspot. But for 8 cubes is kind of crazy. The Spider-Man locking us out feels bad, feels bad. I feel like MODOK is primarily for the Mindscape hot locations. They're trying to fit him in for more of the discard synergy. They're not trying to make it for the hot location, but he will be a banger on that hot location. Played against you last night, Teddy. You won. It was a GG. Udon, that's awesome. Was it the Teddy Ninja account or the Super Teddy account? I guess I was climbing on both. Maybe one of your matches made it into a video if I was playing that junked up list that I was doing at the beginning of the stream. I feel like it's too low odds to spend another 4 cubes on.
Escaped.
The Cosmo, yeah, the Cosmo blocking our wave really hurt. Because if we'd been able to get the extra discount onto the She-Hulk, I still would have ran that final turn, I think. Just played Snap recently. Reached pool 3 this week, Angry Jack. That's awesome. You're cruising, man. You're cruising. Hopefully you can build some really cool decks. There are also some new cards that do good things when discarded. Like what, Rich? What are the leaks? Rich is our master leak theory crafter. That was a 9-point. Did I see that right? A 9-point cat that's going to be coming back to haunt us. Kill bar with no name counts your power negatively for the tiebreaker. Yes, it does. Teddy Ninja account. It was Filthy Troll. There we go. There we go. Played the same deck because we were using the deck tech that I uploaded. That's awesome. Seeing Teddy lose makes me feel better about your play. There you go, Paul. It happens to everybody. Everybody's out here. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Everybody's fighting to take cubes from somebody else. We'll go Zabu here. Even with the downgrade of cards, I hope it happens more often or the adjust prices for the token shop. There's no hype for you when they announce new cards because it'll be months before you get them. Yeah, Chiefy, I think that that's the main thing right now. They are planning on a cadence of downgrading cards every month, and they're going to downgrade at least 4 cards, I believe, from every pool. But it is certainly a detriment to not be able to get hyped over any of the new cards because you're not going to be able to experience them. Okay, we Moon Girl, and then we Shuri. What is the point of Wave in this deck? Wave Zabu is pretty busted because you're affecting your opponent, but you're not affecting your own cards, and the synergy with She-Hulk can compound into this crazy combo. That's the idea. That at least is the idea. So I could play 1 Typhoid Mary here and still be able to drop, or do I just wait? So the next card I play will be a 20-pointer. If I full pass, I get 1-1-2-2. That's bonkers, right? Alright, show me what you got. Rick and Morty voice. Show me what you got. I'm actually looking forward to Nimrod. I'm not sure I remember what Nimrod does. Hey Teddy, quick question. You currently have Psylocke Pin. Should you get her or wait for the new Series 3? Tyler, I would wait for the new Series 3. Like, She-Hulk is insane, and some of the other options that you're going to have access to are really good as well. Let's go 20-point She-Hulk. They're going to play Surfer, right? I guess they could play something else. With the Zabu, it looks like they have 2 Surfers. With the Moon Girl, I don't know if this is... It has to be Surfer. You wouldn't play Brood unless you had Surfer in there. So they have, with the Moon Girl, 2 Surfers to play on top of Wong. To then cycle. So I think we just give up on Stark Tower. I'm sorry to see it go. I'm sure we all are, but we'll move on with our lives. We're getting 20 points over here. This is 20 points over here. Typhoid Mary represents another 10. Which side do we think needs the most assistance? I am not sure. I think it's going to be over here if they are actually going Surfer. That's my call. They're going to play 2 Surfers. They did not. They Ghost Rider the cat. Hey, somebody's... And then they... Oh. Well, that was not nearly as exciting or impactful as I thought it was going to be. Okay. Gambit. Gambit would have been an odd choice, but yeah, maybe. I put 50 points on the board on turn 6. It's crazy. 5 power to 2 lanes is okay, but not too strong. What do I think of a location that adds the cost of the card played there to the power of the card? Professor X would get +5 because of... You know what, Jackie? That would be a fun idea. I think it could be quite fun. Nimrod is the missing silhouette. Well, there we go, Rich. The community or the chat was able to solve your questions. Moon Girl seems OP in the Zabu decks. Yes, she is. She gives you unlimited Zabu fuel. He just gets the kitty kibble. Is Death worth getting if you don't have Wave? If you don't have Wave, I mean, they do really go together. I think she's not. Like, if you want to start investing in that list, they are both really good cards. But you do need both to start having a solid impact. I used to be a little bit more relaxed in terms of like, oh, you can still make Death work, sure. But right now, it feels like you really need like a full meta list to be able to climb very well. I hate having to say that, but it is how it feels. So Luke Cage is a god here, keeping us afloat at Necrotia. I just imagine he's like standing on top of the water that's trying to bog you down. It doesn't look like there's a lot of water here in Necrotia, but that's still the mental image. If I Luke Cage and then I Moon Girl, we do have space to be able to get the double She-Hulk. And then we play like magic on 5 here. I don't know what the opponent is doing. They're running Zabu against Zabu. I guess you don't necessarily snap, but I still feel pretty good. What makes him different from Doom? Is his play, not add. Yeah, playing would be a little bit different than adding. You gotta trigger other effects, right? Really like She-Hulk, and right now you play her in a Devil Dino deck, but you have Death in your shop right now. Oh, and if you already have She-Hulk, then you probably want Wave even more. Like, I would acquire Wave first and then get the Death, because Wave is already going to be able to help out the She-Hulk, right? The Destroy synergy. And you need Hood and Goose as well for competitive Death Wave. I don't think you actually need Hood and Goose, do you? How are those guys helping you? Okay. I am okay with the opponent locking down the location. Especially with Infinite in hand. I wish that we had Sunspot already developed. Alright, bring it on, bring it on. Suggestion for a card to swap if you don't have the She-Hulk. If you don't have the She-Hulk, you're going to be looking at a fairly different list. We probably... Well, you turn it into 0 to hero. You run like 0. What is the opponent doing? You run 0 and you run Red Skull. And then you cut Magic and maybe you cut the Infinite. Destroyer. But why? What did they finish after this with? Playing Zabu? 5 cards in hand. You're snapping on me. I'm going up to 25. What do they have? Do I need to go 20 points over here? Or are they just going to try and bury me over here? I feel like it's more likely they try to bury me over here because they know that they have an advantage. With armor, they cannot Shang-Chi anything. They grabbed... Hold on, what did their White Queen claim for them? It would have been the She-Hulk? I think they have... Oh, they're gonna lead her? They could lead her. They probably do leader, right? Leader is winning. Leader does stay winning. Alright. Fair, fair.
Escaped.
Hood means you don't need the Death Lock, and it smooths your curve. Goose for the Goose Lock with Wave, since you can't play the Cosmo. Plus with the Zola and the other matchups. I can see where those cards do help, but I wouldn't say that they're essential for the Barrow. You just run, destroy whatever you want, and then still play your huge hand dump towards the end, right? They simply don't draw a leader, if only, if only. Yeah, they got our She-Hulk, so they would have been able to combo. Well, they played all the energy, but yeah, if they had the leader, they would have been able to maintain their lead. Ugh. Tears me up, chat, tears me up. But giving 8 cubes to somebody playing leader would have torn me up even more. So, at least they didn't snap back earlier. Maybe they just then drew it? Let's go Luke Cage. Here we go. This is what I like to see. Very into the top. I mean, obviously, if we top deck the Zabu is even better. Do I see what Nimrod does? I should be able to pick it up. Nimrod. Is he not on Marvel Snap Zone right now? If leader gets nerfed into Oblivion, Arrow is next on the chopping block. I don't know, Arrow at 7 feels pretty fine. I think this is Shuri first. Snap Fan has him. Nimrod, Marvel Snap, Snap.Fan.
Opponent snapped.
Oh yes, I saw this. Drewberry covered his leak. When this is destroyed, add a copy to each other location. I'm assuming that the copies will be able to maintain the power. Yeah, adding a copy will maintain the power. Nimrod at 5 seems a little bit clunky to work around, but there could be potential. I think the opponent is a bot. We'll just take as many cubes as we can. Pressing retreat later should show us what they played that turn, so we at least knew if we would have one. No, Axo. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't know. If I Zabu, you'll be 4 and you'll be 2. If I do nothing, you gain 5 and then you'll be 2 and you will be 1. Doing nothing sounds so much better. No, you won't be 2. You'll be 4. You'll be 1, but you'll be at +5 power. I think it's worth it to just full pass. You to play, copy all the cards that your opponent played the previous turn. That would be an enormous rework. It would be interesting. I think it could still be a functional card, but then you'd probably be looking to rebalance his stats as well. Like in poker, if you fold, you don't show. Exactly. You can't know if the opponent was bluffing. You have to just leave that one. But now if I full pass again, I could play She-Hulk Infinite. I mean, sure. It was a tempo gain last time. I developed 5 points. They developed 3. Let's do it again. But in poker, you play with them for the end of the table. What do you mean for the end of the table, Green Cookie? You're saying it's like an extended match. You get to feel out the opponent, and then at the very end, you get to know. Infinite. I mean, I'm up by more here, so I guess I shore up this side, and we beat the bot, guys. We can beat the bot. I think I'd rather have MODOK be a card that benefits from being discarded rather than another discard engine. Really only the APOC and Swarm are payoffs at the moment for the non-Hela lists. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is that you have the Hela and the Ghost Rider to be able to do the revives. So MODOK still has, you know, something. Yep, definitely a bot. You have to pay to see the reveal. Right. You pay in to be able to see if they really had it or not. Because every time they increase the bet, they're saying I have it, and then you pay to be able to see if they're right or not. Nimrod seems a bit too late on the curve of destroy decks. Maybe it could have its own archetype somehow. It would be a weird archetype, right? Well, so here's the thing. Hang on. No, because Negasonic Teenage Warhead destroys the opposing next played card, right? Why is 70 to 85 easy climb, but almost impossible to climb above 85? You know, Sean, I think the answer is actually that at the beginning of this, it's not that there's that much of a strata of player base that's harder matches. It's just that by the time you climb to 85, people have kind of worked out strong decks in the meta, and then it's just like that result is what makes it harder. It's more like a timing thing into the season rather than the explicit rank. It would be similar to Zola. Zola would make Nimrod go crazy, right? Because you destroy him and you add the copies, and then you add the copies again, so it replicates from 5 to 10. So if you played like Shuri into Nimrod, so he's 10, and then you Zola the Nimrod, you're putting 20 points, a 40-point total final play. It's good. Neither of us wants to touch Danger Room with a 10-foot pole. We have all the answers, chat. If I Moon Girl here, I don't get to copy the She-Hulk, though. But I could Typhoid Mary and then throw the Moon Girl as a little play over to the Danger Room. Next turn, we Magic. Yep. We got him. I faced Sunspot in like 9 out of 10 opponents, been making you want Electra or Jam and Killmonger. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that the Sarah Surfer list is doing so good, right? Is because it fits the Killmonger. Has a very nice control up against lists that are running Zeros all over the place, and then the Sunspot as well. I don't think he copies will have the new power. Oh, really? Because it's Sentinel's wording, right? The Sentinel creates a copy, which is the base power. What do we think, chat? If it says copy, will it maintain the power? I guess I can understand where it would not. Let me go magic here. Sorry, Don. It says add a copy. Works the same as Zola. Oh. Hold on. Which one is it then? But Sentinel adding a copy is the base power, right? But yeah, Zola maintains the buffs. Now we make him sweat with the full pass. Oh, Sentinel just says add another Sentinel. Okay, yeah. Then the copy would be able to maintain the power. You're right. Chat figured it out. Is Titania any good? Just got her from a cache? Yes. Titania, the stat line is nice. You can either hold her as an endgame play, or you can combo her with Zero to be able to avoid the detriment. Is it 20 points enough? I mean, they can still move the Nightcrawler, but what are you going to do? You're going to have a great target for Dracula, we know that much. So maybe we just abandon the Drac lane. And we go like up here by 17. That seems pretty hard for them to be able to pass through any combination of their 2 cards with their Sarah energy cheat. Yeah. Okay, Sentinel just says add a Sentinel. There we go. Just read Negasonic destroys any card. She can have synergy with Nimrod. Oh, Negasonic is any card?
Opponent snapped.
You have leader? Even if you have leader, I win. Do you have Shang-Chi? It could be Shang-Chi. Red Skull. There we go.
Victory.
Alright, Teddy, here's the MODOK idea. Zero, Zabu, Dracula, Ghost Rider is the core shell. Okay, I'm with you. But why Zero? The core shell for the MODOK. So the MODOK... Are we like moon girling to be able to play double Ghost Rider? And then hide it under an invisible... What? What are we doing, Rich? What is Nimrod? Nimrod is a 5/5 when destroyed. Add a copy to each other location. That is theory crafting in the future here. It shows that the mid-season point in Snap gets a little bit of a slump. Especially when you're not picking up the new Series 5 cards. Which is exactly... They need a way for people to be able to play with these hot new cards. I still don't know why people just Red Skull randomly. Dude is a 5/7 if they have 4 cards. Exactly. Is it possible that MODOK is just a mediocre niche card like Miles Morales was? Yeah, I think that's definitely possible. But yeah, the Nimrod Zola seems like the best line of play. Okay, so you're actually Surfer Patriot. That can produce a lot of points. It's like the Khazar Dracula list, but if you take out the Zeus shell for a Reanimator shell with the Ghost Rider. It could be fun, Rich. I could see that being quite fun. So I go Jubilee to try and fill up the board space a little bit faster. Maybe. Oh, we got it. They got our She-Hulk. Morb Drac APOC is the MODOK shell. Yeah, that seems like, I mean, that's a pretty tight package of value, right? I get the wave. I guess I magic, right? Magic will give us more time. We're probably losing this lane anyway, but this way we get the free 6 cost. Well, so do they. So Nimrod is kind of like Bucky? Yes. It's the Sarah Surfer Patriot, the full greedy combo. Everything all at once all the time. Hey, look at you. Got the little Orca, guys. Brand new Series 4 card. He was bugged initially. He was supposed to be in the early release. He's bad. But I will get 14 power. Or more likely I'll get 9. So we could pass here to be able to play Infinite She-Hulk Orca. It's a pretty good final turn, but I don't know if it's good enough. The alternative would be Zabu. Be like just setting up Zabu to then be able to Typhoid Mary. Hopefully draw Shuri. Yeah, I guess we pass. Moon Girl him? I wish I could Moon Girl him. We've got Iron Man in here as well. The opponent's list is crazy, guys. Alright. Orca, are you worth your salt? This is the big test of Orca, guys. Would Orca and Namor be OP if they worked like Lizard instead? If they worked like Lizard and... Yes, they would be OP if they worked like Lizard instead. You like this Zabu list? The deck still rocks if you don't draw Zabu? Yeah. The Shuri gives you an alternate win condition. The Magic gives you consistency, and the She-Hulk is just so good. Yes, Rich, I know. I was like, this is the list that Rich was playing. You have 3 win conditions, Patriot, Surfer, and Sarah. But then they've crammed in Iron Man. Do you run Iron Man? Love Lizard, he's so strong with the Enchantress especially. Or the Luke Cage. But yeah, Lizard is crazy. We know that they have the Surfer. Here we go, Mystique is able to copy the Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
The new Cosmo. She-Hulk. Patriot. Oh, by 2. The Orca, what is laying? At least we saw that. And we only paid 2 cubes to see it. Alright. What's next? What's next? Shuri and Orca seems OP. Well, you only Shuri the 9-point side. Is Sarah too strong? Ah, maybe. She seems like she's kind of everywhere. They already nerfed her once though, so I don't imagine that they're going to change her again anytime soon. The power of dropping all of those free-costs is good. Orca's a very good card at 0 and yes, he is. Turns out Orca very good at 2 as a free card. What do we want to play? A little bit of Thanos, a little bit of Bounce. Did Shuri copy added power or base power? Shuri doubles base power. We can play our own Patriot version. Let's play some Bounce. I always love Bounce. Can't help but roll your eyes every time that you see Sarah hit the board. Yep. You're like, okay, what are you gonna do to me now? Oh, we could also play some Ramp. I'm feeling like playing some Ramp. Or honestly, we can start doing the viewer lists soon. Yeah, we'll play some Bouncy. Take us in. Take us in. So the Iron Man in that list is if you have the setup a nice Patriot board and then the Sarah Iron Man Mystique. That's what it looks like, is because you're running Mystique anyway, you run Iron Man. Right? You might as well. It makes sense. Should we just build that list? That list sounds kind of fun. Like it always has something that it can go to. We'll go Collector here. What's this new Mystique variant that you keep seeing in video thumbnails? Looks like some third eye... What? It looks amazing? I don't know. Actually, I want to develop Bishop here, and Vibranium Mines is fine for us. Are you talking about the one where Mystique is like sitting on the couch? Let's go Hood, Iron Fist, Beast. Pick them all up.
Opponent snapped.
Orca for the third time in the shop in the span of 2 days. Please give. I don't want the fish, dude. Hame? Third time in the shop in the... Oh, it's a span of 2 days. Okay, okay. It must just really... Like, you have already acquired a number of Series 4 cards, Hame. That must be what has happened. Been playing the Hazabula deck and have really enjoyed it, Zach. What does yours look like? Are you running the strong guy or like the Dracula? Sorry, helps you climb from 35 to 50 in just 3 days playing casually. I've been stuck in 35 before. Yeah, Sarah is very good, to put it mildly. All right. We go Iron Fist.
Flame on!
Torch. And then I'm pretty okay with the... Well, hang on. I want Iron Heart. Let's go ahead and buff the Torch. It doesn't matter because I will not have Falcon in time to be able to play anything else. We'll go Hood here. And then we could just hold. What does our energy curve look like? The most expensive card we can possibly draw is Shang-Chi. I think I just wait to see what the opponent does and then react with the demon later. It's got snakes. Half their face is a skull. Oh, is it Urko's... Hold on. Is it Urko's avatar? Like the whole card is the face? I guess I have no idea. Mystique, show me your variants. She's always got new stuff. Popular card for the variants. I'm assuming that you're saying it's like the tarot card, right? The one that Urko uses as an avatar. It is incredible. I love that one. We got the Falcon, but too late. So 2 demons. Pretty good, pretty good. And then the Black Widow. Play. And then the Widow for you. And that's what we got. So for MODOK, does Magic Hella MODOK work for a big card deck? Yes, Austin, as long as you are hiding Hella underneath Invisible Woman. Ooh, no, wait, margin of victory, and we're down. If I played the Black Widow to the left, I can't believe we lost based on the Black Cat buff, guys. The Black Cat buff. Yes, we got the junk headbands. I wish they would sponsor me. I love their stuff. Pixel art MODOK is so good. It's amazing. Yeah, there's some good pixel arts. Yep, that's RNG for us. We let the Human Torch grow. And then we have Beast Falcon to be able to pick him up. I want Bishop to the vault. Do I play nothing? I think I actually play nothing here and let the Human Torch keep on growing. We have to find the Iron Fist for it to matter, but it's kind of fun. Good afternoon, Teddy. How's it going with the climb? Alpha, you know what? Not great. I'll be brutally honest. It has not been going well. We've climbed a little bit, but we've also just given away some 8 cube losses. Let him cook. But hey, a bad day of Snap is still a good day. Put it that way. And it's great hanging out with everybody on the Friday. Ooh, don't mind with the hood. Well, hang on. It's like collector first, and then hood. Jumps the energy curve, turn 5. I mean, we still have not found... We don't have any way to stick to the altar of death. We need to be able to win the vault. We haven't found a good way to be able to reactivate Human Torch. I guess we could have tried to pull him back on the chance of top decking. Iron Fist. Armor there to the altar of death. I wish that I'd been able to destroy the hood first, of course. But it gives us another location to play to. Is Altar of Death still featured? No. This is finding the Altar of Death out in the wild moment. So wait. Is it Falcon? Maybe it's like Ironheart and then Falcon? Okay, I could see it. Jeremy, thank you for the subscription. Armor there is so rude. I know, right as we were going to be able to take the lead. Okay, but here we go. 10 points at the altar. So we're behind by 7. I do have the demon to be able to keep up, but this is the... No, I was going to say this is the Iron Fist. It is not the Iron Fist. I mean, we can just vomit a lot of points to the board. But we're already ahead of the vault, so Captain Marvel is going to jump over to be an extra 6. It's dangerous. I think that's the best that we can do, though. Honestly, I think featured locations do the opposite of what's intended. It warps the meta to benefit 1 or 2 deck archetypes if the location is pivotal enough. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't give people, like, excitement over the new location. Maybe they have excitement for, like, the first 5 games, but then you see it every single time and it just gets dull. Hey! That time we win on margin of victory. That time we win. Oh, Sean, that was you? There we go, GG's. Emerson Garcia, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to Team Daddy. Can't spell leader without the L. Hey, the leader nerf. It was the leader nerf. We won based on the leader nerf. That's what it was. This deck looks sick. It is super fun. I mean, the leader was solid to be able to keep up with the tempo. It's just that missing out on the Angela buffs, right? Only time that you're glad you lost? It was incredibly close. If I had tried to match it all on the Altar of Death, then you would have had the Captain Marvel would have been able to jump over and win you the game. Alright. So, we want Bishop scaling up, I believe. Yeah, exactly. You remember one time Baxter Building was a featured location, which is a relatively boring effect, but I kind of loved it. It didn't warp the meta. Yeah, the more neutral locations are better featured locations because people can still play whatever they want. And then you just get to see the new location just a little bit more often. Blask, you come from the gym and see the best deck. There we go, Blask. What's the workout looking like these days? Let's go Ironheart, actually. We can pick up on 5 with Beast, and then Human Torch is looking good. Featured location should only be 24 hours. 2 days is rough if it's not fun. Yeah, either, I don't know, like, is it better to go lower appearance rates or just shorter time? To get the death down. Bishop, are you ever going to be able to keep up with death? I don't think so. Pulse. So I play you. I play you. If I play Angela, she could go to Mer Island, which would be kind of nice. We have the Shang-Chi to be able to kill the death. That's true, that's true. I think we're in a good spot.
Oh, snap.
Human Torch will be free. Shang-Chi will be 4. Iron Fist will be 1. Iceman will be free. The Ironheart is 2, so I won't be able to play that combo quite out, but we're close. Doc Ock for nothing. They need to stop having locations that discourage players or warp the meta. Well, I'm good with having the locations be that impactful on the game, but yeah, when they're the featured location, it gets tiring. No, you're gonna take away my 5 points on my bishop? That was my chance. I was actually scaling up past the death. We were actually doing it. Well, I played you to Strange Academy. I brought it upon myself. So Shang-Chi rushes. And then it's like Iron Fist, Human Torch for 14. Seems good, seems good. A little bit of a poker here to Strange Academy. All around, not bad. We get the 14 that passes. Bishop is scaling up as well. Dropping off the Doc Ock. We'll be able to pass the wave. They, of course, can play to either side as well. I think we're at a good spot. Just She-Hulk. There it is. We snapped and we converted. That's one of the most satisfying feelings. Mr. Nick plus Sarah is a dangerous combo. It's pretty greedy, Raylene, but it is very dangerous. Mid-pool 3, do you recommend to hold collector tokens until the series drop? Yes, Zach. I would very much recommend holding until the series drop and then picking up She-Hulk as one of the best cards. All right, let's get the 82 and then let's run something else. Of course, there's others. There's other pivotal Series 3 cards. We're going to be doing a collab with Drewberry. Do you guys know Drewberry? I think his channel mostly covers, well, he does everything in Snap, but his channel mostly covers like card leaks and card evaluations. But we have him who's going to collab with us for our January Token Shop Buyer's Guide that's going to be dropping beginning of next week, so I'm very excited for that. Let's go. Iron Fist. Hang on. I want you on mid. There we go. Would love more incentives to play on the weekend. Yeah, because you're out, you've already finished all your missions, right? So it's like, what am I gonna do? Just sit around and... Drew is great. Yes, I agree. I love his content. Great voice, great presentation. Absorbing Man is a must when he drops. I don't know if Absorbing Man is a must. He is quite good though. Do we want a Bishop? Like, is Bishop actually the best scaler? It might be the best chance we have at winning Space Throne, which doesn't bode well. Let's play our Ironheart. I was waiting to be able to get the Beast or anything to pick these guys up. Clearly that is not in the cards. Ooh, okay. Here's the great thing. On turn 6, we're going to give them absolute junk. That nothing is going to be big enough to pass the Bishop. It was all part of the plan. Sandman hurts them. So my best card is Collector. Collector is going to scale for each new card that they hand us. So he's bigger than Shang-Chi. That's actually pretty fun. I like this. Obviously not going to be able to scale Bishop into anything, but unless they played a Space Throne right now, they will not. Obviously they could top deck something bigger than Bishop. Okay. I'm going to stop harping on that because they could probably still beat us. This is the Warpath. It's so close. Do you have anything that lets me buff Bishop? No, not really. Okay. So I cannot destroy her. Also, Collector did not get buffed. Excuse me. Swap hands. So swapping is not considered chat? Swapping is not considered entering? these 4 cards entered my hand. They swapped to my hand. Marvel Snap is so simple. The cards explain themselves. Reading the card explains the card. Can we get an errata somewhere, please? It's still true that we didn't give them anything good. Swapping is distinct from adding. Incredible. English sucks. It's true. What do we think they top decked? They obviously want to play that instead of our Shang-Chi. It's probably good enough that whatever they would top deck would be better. Even after the nerf leader, it's still game deciding. You wish that you could drop him. He's your placeholder until the She-Hulk drops in price. Leader is still good. Leader is certainly still good. Could be an overlooked interaction. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Mobile Game of the Year has these overlooked interactions all over it. If you and I exchange wallets, we didn't add any money to the wallets, just swapped them. Yeah, but I added money to my possession. Because at one point in the swap I had nothing, and at another point in the swap I had all the money in your wallet. If we top deck, we could top deck the Human Torch. Camouflage is gonna pop off. My shop has a Tuma again, just waiting for it to recycle back to Sarah Wave or Wong. And cloning bats as well? Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. I'll collector my way to a win. I'm not above it. Does Silver Surfer need a nerf? Sarah is just enabling maybe +2. Yeah. Silver Surfer certainly needs a nerf. I would probably give him just like an extra point or 2 on the body, and then downgrade his buff from +3 to +2. The game has a terrible habit of giving too much power to, Oh, but the Iron... Okay, what's better? What's better, chat? I can Iron Fist, and then Human Torch to Kunlun, and he bounces and he doubles twice. Or I can Iron Fist to Camouflage and Human Torch to Cloning Vats, who will then get kicked once, double, and then Clone to hand, buffing the collectors as well. Over the course of a longer game, does it matter? The buffs to the collectors is nice, but I'm not cloning the Iron Fist in this situation. We have another turn to think about it. I guess that you can look at it like your opponent now has your hand. Nothing was added to that hand. Sure, nothing was added to the hand of cards, but the one that I possess was added new cards that didn't start in my deck. Mr. Negative does love cloning that, so they get that Iron Man cloned around. It's pretty crazy. Though so is this. Move 2, then Beast to pick him up. Why clone? Because clone will buff the collector, and then I can play 2 of them, I guess? I don't know. Getting 2 Human Torches bouncing around seems pretty fun. Is Mr. Negative worth pinning, or do we predict a nerf soon? Oh, he's worth pinning. He's where they want him to be. They cut him down from +4 to -1, like he's here. This is him now. This is the new normal. And then we do it again. Yeah, we do it again. Angela, no, order. Wow, okay, here we go. Angela, Human Torch, Iron Fist, Human Torch, and then Falcone. Probably to Angela's location. The Black Widow has merit to prevent the Mr. Negative from getting one of their inverted card draws, but this way, would that have been better than the Angela? Maybe. I think Torch should cost 2, or the Killmonger is pretty safe valve for him. They're gonna magic away, give themselves a little bit more time to try and fight us. Makes sense. Now, we start cloning things, right, chat?
Flame on!
Is this too mean? It feels pretty mean. I'm getting a 64-point Human Torch. I think I win. I have one snap. The game of Snap, I have won it. I guess I Ironheart over here. Board space is a little bit interesting. Like, I get more buffs over on... I'll play over here. And then we'll just wait on the hood. I hate Killmonger, says the 64-point Human Torch. And says Richard Hickey. Killmonger doesn't exist, Killmonger doesn't exist. If I don't see Killmonger, he can't hurt me. If this negative list runs Killmonger, they deserve to win. Yeah, what kind of psycho is running Killmonger and Mr. Negative? Maybe the one that runs Sarah as well? It's a weird interaction because you get the buff if you draw an opponent's card, or if you draw from District X, it should definitely give you the buff from that interaction too. Exactly, because like, the other cards that will give you, like, Daily Bugle will get me, but that's copying a card. It is technically unique language. Technically. They have the Surfer, who's ready to drop yet again. Are you... With the +3 here, you're actually free, right? But can you stop 64-point Torchman? Nobody can stop 64-point Torchman. Not even Surfer. Sorry to say. Do we punch him for the 120? Or is that just BM? No, he doesn't have a place to move. Right? No, he does.
Flame on!
We could punch him for the 120. It's basically giving up on Limbo, though. Yeah. Yes, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Glad that you prefer the YouTube side. You know what? Honestly, most of the community here. I'm gonna go for the 128. You don't see that every day. Mr. Negative, show me your power.
I am Iron Man.
Cute. There goes the Surfer, buffing him twice. There's the Brood. Why didn't you play that first? Not that it would have mattered, but there we go. Oh, man. Let's go. Flame on! A little puny Iron Man. Alright, I said at 82 we were going to trade. I've had negative for a while and couldn't make him work just because you don't have Psylocke or the Limbo chick. You mean Magic? Yeah, he wants one of those. Really, to help the consistency. There's the YouTube clip. Hello, YouTube. Say hello to YouTube, chat. They had the Psylocke negative Magic Zero combo too. Exactly, that was like the biggest high roll that they could possibly do. To anybody who tells you that Bounce gets outrun by the meta lists, don't believe them. It's still Magic mid, or Angela mid. Human Torch is the definition of let him cook. You made the psycho call of armor right to Altar of Death? Props. Major props. I think I develop Collector and then Human Torch. We need the combo piece, but we have Ironheart to get him kick-started. Lore check, that Torch is a member of the Fantastic Four, most likely to get killed. It's true. Most likely Fantastic Four member to die. No, normally I like setting up the Bishop. Yeah, we'll set up the Bishop here. Falcon on 5. We can... I was going to say Ironheart, but that gets blocked by the Cosmo, unfortunately. So it's Iron Man over here, or Ironheart over here, Falcon over here as well. Man, Angela's sad and dejected. Seeing this Human Torch makes you think that he should stay at what? Exactly. This is the combo that Human Torch is looking for. So meta like stands for most efficient tactic available if you hear it in the card game world. But then the meta decks are, let's see, Beastie, there we go. Meta decks are going to be lists that people have been working on kind of collectively as a player base and have found to be the most efficient. Is there a deck code for this list? I have, yes, but you'll have to go to another YouTube video to find it. I don't have a good way to be able to integrate the deck codes over onto the stream. But I think that I can share my Marvel Snap Zone webpage. That's probably what I should set up next time.
Opponent snapped.
Marvel Snap Zone. How to be able to share my creator page. Okay. So if I go to the restream chat, this will take you to all of my decks, and then you can find Bouncy. Highly recommend. It's a very good list. Is there any sub for Falcon in this list? Yes. You can run Kazar. Kazar gets a little bit more expensive on the energy curve, but and you don't get as many repeat plays, but it can still be good. Let's set up the Bishop as well. This deck is bonkers. It's super fun. How does this deck work? I play cards, I pick them up, I play them again. And unfortunately now with everybody heaping praise upon it, we're going to lose to Zabu, but that's how it works, right? You want Wong to combo with Atuma and Shuri with the Taskmaster, and then have Enchantress as your armor, or the Wong? Yep. Well, no, Enchantress... Then you Enchantress the armor, or the Wong. So Enchantress doesn't turn off the Atuma because he's not ongoing, he's a passive. But you can zero him out, or you can armor to protect him, right? Meta isn't playing the best deck, but rather playing cards based on what decks and cards you are likely to see in a competition. Yes, there's like some nuance here, right? Teddy, are we at 82 now? We're 1 cube away. We're 1 cube away. Hey, Purple, you're in the 2K collection level club now. That's fantastic. That's right where the free-to-play account is. Which is about perfect, because when friendly matches open up, I will probably be playing all of the North American players on the free-to-play account. Ooh. I've heard tale of the Omega Red, Zabu, but never have I seen it yet. Maybe Shang-Chi will be able to get a good answer. I don't know. Let's go Iceman, Widow, Torch, Falcon. Pick them all up again. The +3 to Jotunheim is not enough if they Omega Red to be able to project the power. It's actually more on the Omega Red than the Baxter building, but all of my scaling is set up at the Baxter building. They do have Dracula there, so I'd hate, like, if they have both Omega Red triggering and the Dracula, it's so much extra projected power, it's going to be impossible to stop them. Got the Absorbing Man on the Jubilee. So there's just a prayer right here. Oh, with the Chavez. My opponent's going to bemoan that one. Alright, we got him. The Iceman is enough. Hold on. After we kill this, they are at 8, 9, 10. And I'm at 11. How do I have +3? Baxter Building? Chat? I'm winning Baxter Building, they tell me? I'm winning based on base power at Baxter Building. It doesn't count whoever is winning this location. You have to be winning this location with cards at this location, or is this a known bug of the Omega Red Baxter Building layering? Or is this a visual bug? Baxter Building is on both of them. Have you guys seen this? Yeah, I know. Dracula's gonna be really good, and then we probably lose at Jotunheim. But I just kill him, which is so nice. What do you have? 3 cards in hand? I kind of want to see how this resolves just because of the interaction. It seems like a bug. It does seem like a bug. I go Rock Slide. Human Torch to win Washington. And then he's... Okay. It's a small indie company that's only making a couple $1 million every week. We'll cut him some slack. I should have retreated, but I was very curious how that was going to resolve with the Baxter Building, if something was going to open up. Baptiste, thank you for the subscription. Rogue showed up on the token shop. Is she worth getting? No. Don't spend tokens on Rogue. She's good, don't get me wrong, but she's not tokens good. He wanted to play his deck longer, so he lost the cubes. We'll trade off after this game. Ooh, Ironheart at 4 doesn't look so good. Collector Meat? What did we say that we were playing next? Are we doing the viewer decks, or are we doing another one that we said we were going to build? I think we're going to viewer decks. Amartage. Well, now the Ironheart is looking much better, to be frank. I'll go Bishop. Ironheart at -1 4 cost, though. It's so bad. Oh yeah, the Sarah Surfer Patriot. I can Angela Falcon. Pick up just Iceman, and then like Iceman Ironheart. We didn't get the pieces that we needed. You've got an Orca 6 times in a row in your token shop. I don't want him. Is there a way that we can blacklist cards, please? Second dinner, please. Hold on. So it's like, double... Nope, Ironheart's too expensive, so it's just Ironheart, Iceman, Beast. It's buffing the Falcon, buffing the Angela, picking them up, buffing Collector and Bishop. Maybe there's something here? Absorbing Man just popped up in your shop. Is he worth pinning for when he goes down in price? Yes. I think that he's worth it if he goes down in price, especially if you have Zabu. If you don't have Zabu, Absorbing Man is more of a niche card.
Assemble.
Look at this Collector. Well, he's at 5. He's not that strong, but... So then it's Angela. Am I about to play Ironheart in this state? In this economy? And then it's like Iceman. No. Other order. Falcon. Well, I could. Falcon first, and then Iceman, and then Ironheart. And just hope that the double buffs on the Ironheart is enough to punch through the 4-1. Sure. They haven't snapped. Here we go. We'll see how it came out. Blacklist all cards rather than what you need. Yeah, just start blacklisting stuff. Be kind of nice. What I like about Sarah Surfer Patriot list is that you think it'll work great for the friend battles as it functions beyond the surprise factor. That is true. They're definitely going to be surprised when they're like, but you were a Patriot list. Did you change your deck? No, now I'm a Surfer list. It's a Transformer list. What's the biggest I've gotten the Collector? Oh, what did we had? We had a stupid one recently. No, they got the doubling. Alright, props to the opponent. You had the Surfer and the Wings. We had like a 17 point collector. Because we had this crazy game. Guys, I'm not joking. It's on, and I got it on a video. 17 point collector with, so like pre-nerf, I saw bigger ones of like 40 point collectors, right? But post-nerf, I got a 17.1 because of so many energy cheat locations appeared early and I had all the combo cards. Alright, let's go ahead and run our raffles. I think we have time for 2 different viewer lists today. Alright, complete here. Cool KG gave us our last one. Quite a fun list. Dot giveaway. If you type !my list in the chat, spacebar, the number of tickets that you want to send into the raffle, you'll have a chance to be able to enter your deck. I will build it and play it on stream. Enter as many times as you like. You do get a slight bonus of... this is so good, we got the Luke's bar! The dream has come true. Do we go ahead and hood immediately? The problem is that we don't have any way to be able to impact Crimson Cosmos. Maybe I just set up Angela. Like, we're gonna have to get Iron Fist to be able to play with Crimson Cosmos. I'm surprised they didn't bounce Scorpion. He's worth playing extra. Okay. We set up the Bishop, of course. Electro goes... oh, they wanted to bounce the Electro. Makes sense, makes sense. That means that they have Dr. Doom on the list. He'll be able to drop a Doombot right onto the bar, but here is the Iron Fist. So I Iron Fist, but who do I pick over? It's got to be Black Widow. And then I Hood. Okay, okay, I could see it. Because now we can start playing Ironheart multiple times. What I really like to be able to do is if I had the open board space, I would beast a collection of cards to make them free, and then keep on playing the Luke's Bar just as generators on the Bishop and all of their status effects, right? Yes, we were gonna play Urko's list. I did promise this. Oh, but it still gets kicked, it still gets kicked. I'm a fool. I play the Collector, and then we play Mr. Demon, and then we play Mr. Hood. I will receive back Iron Fist, Hood, Demon. There's a prayer. Alright, we'll do the viewer list, and then we'll do Urko's list as the finale. They've got the Leech to the Crimson Cosmos, but how well will Collector be able to stick, and how big is he going to get? Here we go. Collector's up to 3. He has to beat 5. As long as Collector beats 5, we're golden. And it's looking like he's going to be able to do it. We Iron Fist, and then... well, I could just, like, Demon, and then drop everything right here, right? I have to beat 6. I have to beat 6. This does beat it, right? Yeah, it was up by 4. Hold on, hold on. It's not as safe as I wanted it to be. I think I need to Iron Fist the Demon to the side. Yeah. Because the Captain Marvel can move over. So if they Doctor Doom, they get Doombot. Plus Captain Marvel, I have to beat 11 points. But now if I fill the location, the Demon will not be able to have a space to enter. Has it all gone wrong? I'm leaving 3 energy on the table. Yeah, I think Dr. Doom actually wins it for him. You're right, Iron Fist would bounce before he act. Okay, I could have played one more card. I could have played one more card. But Magneto pulls the 10. And we still cinch it. All right, time to pick our winner for the raffle. Josh Dunham. Josh Dunham, congratulations. You have won the raffle. If you type your deck in the chat, I will build it on stream and we will test it out. Congratulations. Also, if you're on the Discord, you could just @ me on the Discord to be able to paste your deck. But otherwise, in YouTube chat, you're going to have to enter the name of all the cards. There goes our Widow. I'm going to hold Iron Fist as a combo piece. Rigged? Kaz, what do you mean rigged? Josh has not won before? I'm not even sure if Josh is... I've seen him in chat or not. I'm not a sore loser, but I hate this, hate it, hate it. I'm not a sore loser, I am not a sore loser. When we make the video, Z-Man, it's coming out soon. We got a lot of things boiling here on the Teddy Ninja world. Was just at a job interview for a HVAC design job yesterday, so we're swamped with everything happening. But we're doing our best. Let's go. What's good? What's good? Iron Fist Hood. Like, we could try and fill up the raft very quickly. Is that better? Hood, Iron Fist. Maybe this is better. I've climbed it so quick since you bought Galactus, starting to understand why he was nerfed. Yep, Soulless Harmony. That's the feeling that most of the community has around him, I think. I think you're starting to get it. Let's go Iceman or Beast. Beast has a certain ring to him. Yes, I like this. Then we will Iceman, and then I will set the demon. And we will snap.
Oh, snap.
Here we go. Josh has his list for us. We are looking at... Hey, we got Beast in here. A Beast Zabu. Oh, do you actually have the bounce Zabu working for you? All right, I can't wait to try this. I cannot wait to try this. HVAC? HVAC is the engineering abbreviation for like all heating and AC, kind of like industrial applications. Heating and air conditioning units, exactly. So we go Bishop to set it up, and then we go Angela. We could Dr. Doom. Is that a bad sport for me to Dr. Doom? And then he comes back and I get more Doombots and more Doombots and I just keep filling it up. That actually sounds quite fun right now. Let's, we have Bishop. So actually what I should do is I should play Bishop on Angela's location, right? Here we go. Bishop on Angela. Dr. Doom. Hood. Iron Fist. Iceman. Smoke him if you got him. I mean, listen, the Sarah list is not going to slow down for us. We've got to make our own luck. The next play is actually going to have Dr. Doom be on the side and be able to get the card to stick to Luke's bar, which their Brood will be able to do as well. Oh, I forgot the order. Oh, but he still bounces. He still bounces. Never mind. We're fine. We're totally fine. We Dr. Doom here. And then... there is a way that I can do this. Right? If I have... No, I don't have enough card generation. Because you would create the card in hand, but then... Yeah. I flip first, so I can't really trick anything with the Shang-Chi. I could play the demon because he's bigger, but I think they run Killmonger. So I don't. If they Brood Surfer, we still... Well, they would win Luke's bar, basically. They would be bigger than the Doombot. We don't have Ironheart, unfortunately. So, we just play our stack to the bar. But we make sure that there's a space for the Doombot. There we go. What do they got? What do they got? Play Collector first? I don't think Collector will get bigger than the Doombot, though. There's the Brood. No! Blizzard. Oh, it's not going to be enough for them. We win on mid. Oh, thank goodness. If I had lost there at the end of that, it would have felt so bad. Here we go. How many L's in a row do I take before I switch to a new deck? Been climbing with one and it's just been like 4 or 5 in a row. That hurts, Zach, but you do have to ride the tilts. I will switch, but then I'll probably come back to it later. Sometimes it's just like a clump of decks and I need to like clear my mind. Something like that. Alright, let's build this list. I'm excited. We have... where am I calling it? Here we go. This is going to be coming to us from... Josh. I love the other bounce deck. Do I ever find Ironheart a little clunky in it? Yes, but I don't know what else to run. The Ironheart is like for the supreme high roll of buffing the Human Torch and then picking it up to keep on going. Also, being able to beast bounce the Ironheart is nice. Like, there's situations where I like the Ironheart. I'm really not sure what I would add in, but if you guys have suggestions, I'm open. Alright, Agent 13, rocking, we have so many energy cheats with the Quinjet, and then we're bringing in Collector for some stat efficiency, we have the Beast for the bouncing, Scarlet Witch as our flex control bit. Why are you my favorite? You're my favorite. Do it now! And then Sentinel, okay, maybe this was the piece I was missing. I was not running Sentinel when I tried this build. Zabu at 3-2. Where's my kitty? Here he is. Shang-Chi Enchantress. We got our control tech. Hex up Moon Girl to give us more gas. White Queen, and then the Devil Dino finish. How are you not... How have I not foiled my Devil Dinosaur? I don't know. Come on. There we go. Tried replacing Ironheart with Cloak as another way to moving Torch, but not sure it was an improvement. Yeah, I've been wondering about trying to fit in Cloak as well. Give you more consistency on the Angela and the Torch together. Okay, there we go. Jumping in. I'm excited here. Swapped between Deathpool, Dino, and Surfer Patriot. There you go. What do I think about MODOK? He is not going to be as good as Surfer Zabu, but that's like the bar is set very high. If you like running discard, you're going to find new tricks, but I don't think he's that exciting. Like, I don't think he's going to be that much of an improvement over what those decks are already able to accomplish. Nosy man, the chat's still running. Mine's not foiled either. Alright, well, two of a kind. We'll Collector next to the Quinjet. Next turn, we can Agent 13 Sentinel together. We're gonna go Scorpion. What would be really fun here is actually if the X-Mansion card is good to bounce. Ooh. Super Flow, don't mind if I do. MODOK decent for Dracula, I guess. We're gonna have a lot of testing around it. I mean, I hope he works out. Let's go White Queen instead. White Queen, give me something powerful. Super Flow jumping our energy curve. I like it. Sarah, yes. A 4-cost Sarah, don't mind if I do. No, now it's gonna be a normal cost Sarah. Okay, fine. I get 0, eh? Wow. Yeah, so about that, course they gave me 0. This is exactly how it goes. We get the viewer list. The viewer list, Josh, I'm sure, is doing great with this list. And then we get something like X-Mansion spitting 0 in our face. So I play a brick. And then I play Agent 13. I don't really want to play you to Necrotia. And then I pick up Agent 13 and we see what we get. Well, Teddy, if you need someone to test decks against before a video, I know your number. Yep, we're definitely going to be looking at the Discord in the future to be able to do deck testing. I'm very much looking forward to that as a better option than just laddering up against random junk. Random nonsense that everybody's fighting with. How did Agent 13 gave me a Quinjet back? No way. That's sweet. That's so sweet of her. She's like, oh, I saw you lost your Quinjet. Here, have another. Well, if I'd known that, I would have played you long ago. Is the Sarah the better play? I mean, I feel like it kind of has to be Sarah. We'll Agent here. I don't know. The opponent hasn't snapped yet. I feel like, I mean, they developed Sarah on turn 4. It's probably a retreat. Nothing against the list. We kind of got screwed by the RNG. No Killmonger as soon as you get the Quinjet dead. Yeah. 0 slides over. Final turn. I got a Heimdall. And this is where we leave before they surf for us. You cannot get rid of the almighty Quinjet. I choose the villain route and win with your leader deck to make you feel better. There you go, Zach. You got to embrace your identity. Play the villain. Okay. Let's see if we can get a better showing here. Zabu early would be especially nice. No such luck yet. But really, the beauty comes around once you have Quinjet, Zabu, then you Moon Girl, then you Beast something, and you can just keep on cycling. Throne Room. I think Throne Room is actually good for us. I'll just play the Tempo Scarlet Witch. The rando location. Mojo World. We can fight there. But the Devil Dinosaur is what I'm seeing being able to win the Throne Room. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now we've got juice. Luke Davis, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a great Friday. They play the Black Cat. Honestly, at 3/7, she's playable. Let's Moon Girl. And then am I playing Enchantress? Sure. The Scarlet variant is awesome. Yeah, I love this one. Flying through the air. Quite fun. Ooh, wave. So wave. What are you doing? Why do you want wave so early? And particularly, why do you want wave early if you have Black Cat? What is this going to be? Agatha. Is it Agatha? Agatha's running Black Cat? I guess that gives you another target for the Ghost Rider. If you're able to cheat Agatha out with the wave. Of course, in this case, the Agatha chose to play the Black Cat rather than allow it to be discarded. Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting. Sorry, man. I think I beat you, though. It was a good try. They happened to draw the Black Cat on the very turn where they wanted wave to hit the board to be able to play Agatha anyway. There we go, there we go.
Victory.
That feels much better than the last game. And we basically just played a Zabu Dinosaur. We didn't have Beast in there. Okay, Agent 13. Sure. Show me what you got. We have Scarlet Witch as the location fixer. And set up the Devil Dinosaur and then hold Ooh, Blue Marvel. Oh, I love this. Okay. We should be able to win here. Collector gets cloned to the vats, and then, you know, you fill that up with a Collector, you could hit Devil Dinosaur later on. Should be in a very good spot. Favorite combo is the Collector clone. Man, Josh, back when Collector was +2 per card copied back, it was like an instant win. The opponent would just retreat. It was great times. And then the Triskelion buffing us up as well. I want Rocket to leave just so that we're still drawing something. But we're kind of filled up here. Do I think that you can get 20,000 subs before February? Before February, yes. I think we're about on that pace right now. Z-Man, they are here. All right. Now, if I Devil Dino, what's the combo that we're looking for? I want to be able to buff all of the collectors, right, to be able to go ahead. We also have the Blue Marvel, which does buff them all. Well, now She-Hulk will certainly be able to win. They have a chain of very cheap She-Hulks. How cheap was that She-Hulk? Is she, like, free? Basically free? That's what I'm imagining that they're getting. So then my best play is, like, Blue Marvel to be able to buff this stack, and then the Scarlet Witch. But then they just play the She-Hulk and win, right? If I White Queen, I'm up to 11. I think they just beat us here. Ah, man, the cycle of the She-Hulks is crazy. White Queen and Beast? But where? We weren't buffing our collectors by enough to be able to pass them because we didn't have enough space in hands. The JMS, thank you for the subscription. If they just play the Hulk, you tie? Yeah, but they're not just going to play the Hulk because their Hulk is like very cheap. They're cloning a cheap version of the Hulk. It's not that the cloning makes her cheap, but it's that they got a cheap version, and so then they're passing on a number of energy every turn. I'm pretty sure they were going to be able to combo another card alongside the She-Hulk. That's why I bounced. Go Sunspot. We're given an armor. Altar of Death. Let's accelerate. Because I get the Sentinel back, and then I get the 2 energy that I paid for playing it. So depending on what we draw, we could find a fun combo. But mostly I think we're just going to play Zabu, and then... well, we can get to stick to Altar of Death with armor, but I want to hold that for the end of the game. We'll see how it comes together. I've never seen She-Hulk used that way. She's snowballed out of control. Yes, she certainly snowballed out of control there. Kosaki, are you not a fan of my Sentinel to the Altar of Death gameplay? Like it doesn't do anything for you, Teddy. Okay, let's Collector. Or would I rather... hang on. I do want the Collector, I think. Okay, we'll Collector here. Even before She-Hulk series drop, people are using her more. After the series drop, She-Hulk is going to be everywhere. Yes! PSA for everyone who's interested. She-Hulk is going to be everywhere, guaranteed. Why wouldn't you play the squirrel to a spot that it could stick to the Altar of Death? Cast the Sentinels into the abyss. There are always more. They would have had to pay full for She-Hulk on turn 6. They passed on turn 3, making her 3 cost. And then they played... No. They got it cloned to hand, and then she still would have been 3 cost, Golem. right? They passed on 3. They played her. I still feel like, well, I guess maybe she wasn't as cheap as we thought she would be. I'm still happy with my decision. Build me more sentinels. The 0 dies. And now you Red Skull. Now you Red Skull. Primal Masterpiece worth to get. Only if you really like those variant arts, Beardy Grizzly. Because I don't think that the cards are that desirable. If we Devil Dino... Oh, I do want Enchantress here, right? It's like Enchantress... Sentinel... Do I want the Sentinel here? I could armor here. And then still Sentinel into the Abyss. We take away their Khazar. They get the buff onto the Sunspot. Yep, so they're just waiting to be able to play the Infinite here. You do play White Tiger a lot? Well, the White Tiger I think is like the best art out of that bundle as well.
All systems go.
So you're taking a bit of an L in terms of the conversion of gold into credits, but if you like the art and you're playing White Tiger, then it sounds like the pack for you. I flip first. So I can like, oh, but I can't get the Sentinel and the Quinjet. I need more energy. We could just go for margin of victory here. What, they're dropping 20 points? I'm down by 4. I'm going, and I'm up by 5. So I'm up by 1. They're adding 20. I am adding 4, 8, 11, 14, 15. I will lose by 1. But they're just going to play here. Is my math right? I'm up by 120 and then 15. I think this is better than playing the Scarlet Witch on mid. So we're not passing them in Mur Island. Would have been better to play armor to the altar on the last turn. Well, I had the Scarlet Witch to be able to accomplish the same effect. No, they got us. Yep. Actually, we were down by more than I was expecting. Is anyone here crazy enough that they have picked up an ultimate variant? Not that I have seen. You're saying the 5,000 token ones? Let's run this one more time, and then we're going to do Urko's list. Urko, is yours in the Discord? Yeah, it's okay. Urko posted it here. Alright, last one for this list. It's been quite fun, but I have to say that we have not gotten the Zabu Beast combo to sing together yet. Not yet. Alright, thank you, Urko. Let's go with Collector. On left, sure, why not? You need to add changes to cards created by one like Squirrel Girl and Bucky. Yes, I hope that the variant art will be able to translate to the token generating cards. That'd be so nice. I'm expecting this to be a Thanos list. Quinjet Okoye tells me Thanos. We are correct. We are correct in our presumption. Infinity War Cap variant in your shop, but 1,000 total goals, no way. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Riptide, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. Let's go White Queen. The debris. It's fun. What if we just say that the opponent cannot play to these locations anymore? They can only play to the Mojo World. Do you have the Killmonger to sacrifice everything? What did it cost? Oh, but Clintar will just clear up anyway. I mean, we should be able to win Savage Land. So at least there's that. Let's play. And I lost the Collector. Well, we didn't plan for that because they played Witch here, right? So it was randomly generated after we had already dropped our cards. Yeah, so we couldn't have prevented the demise. We will Beast here. We'll get their best card and we'll pick up our Symbiote. Take my toys and go home. King Yeet, how's it going? White Queen needs an upgrade. Yep, gotta get the legendary border. Exactly. We need her to hit the tokens. Or get the boosters. The boosters. We need the boosters. Ooh. Okay, so White Queen here is a 5. Takes me up to a winning stat line. Then you got buffed by the Okoye. Unfortunately, you're not big enough to kill with the Shang-Chi. But whatever they play could be big enough to kill with the Shang-Chi, given that we know that they have Magneto. And they play first. So let's play Shang-Chi to Mojo World as the soul read. That's where he's going. And then we'll play Moon Girl just for some more stats. Symbiote, Quinjet, hang on. What if it's like Moon Girl 2-6, 7-8, 3 stats here. All right. Bundles without tokens equals trash. No one should buy them, so that stops. But hey, you get the cool art. Oh, we got it. Just barely. The Magneto to be able to yoink the Zabu is a good play. Hey. Just barely.
Victory.
White Queen, get the boosters. Come on. Nope. Zabu takes him. Selfish kitty. Alright. So thank you, Josh, for the list. I think honestly that went better than my attempt at the same thing. Very fun combo, compounding energy savings. My version of Moon Girl Zabu runs the Spider-Man for a little bit of control, but I love the Beast all around, and then the Scarlet Witch giving you some flexibility on fixing the locations. Now we'll go with the Urko special. And if I copy from Discord, pop us in. Bada bing, we've got new fancy Darkhawk, guys. We got the Pixel Hawk, and I love the Hawk just enough to still run a Pixel variant. Honestly, the Pixel variant looks good, as long as you don't get in too close. Alright, let's snip it. Update the overlay. Save me. Yep, pay to win in full force. Zabu, Hawk, Shuri. Those are the only ones, though. Those are the only higher, like super high tier ones. It's actually a good Pixel variant. I know, I love it. He's popping with the purple. This list is called Gossip Girl. Gossip Girl? I'm not going to speak ill of KM Best because he's way more competitive than me. He's way more creative with his deck building. The guy is a snap genius. But his naming convention... Please, does his chat name the lists or does he? Gossip Girl? Rare Pixel. Prime Pixel. A rare vintage. More Island can set up my Zabu. I guess I should probably look at the list to understand what I'm playing. who are playing high efficiency, low cost cards. So KM Best actually favors Korg over Iceman. Good tech, good tech. Look at the shuffle here. The options to Shuri are mostly Arrow. Shuri's just here as like an efficiency play. We don't have a really good tower. Mr. Fantastic also for flexibility, I suppose. Let's go. Do I want to hold the Shuri? Yes, because my White Queen, I Shuri whatever I take from them with the White Queen. So we White Queen here. And then we armor on mid. Korg is because of the Hawk. That's it. They take my Zabu. Shuri goes to normal price. And the Iceman... Okay, I was going to be very sad if Shuri went to full price. Meaning 5. Most expensive card being Surfer is not great. I could... Surfer... Korg? And then I could Leader to be able to steal their incoming Surfer? Does this make any sense? Maybe. Losing the Zabu hurts. Yeah, the Hawk is great. High value. Okay. So we keep up with them on the right. On the mid, they probably pass us. And we did get the Hawk. But here's the thing, if I play the Hawk, how many cards are in your deck? I can't beat the Broods going up to 15. No, we're getting an 11-point Hawk here, which is nothing to sneer at for a 4-cost card. But he's not what I need in this present time and moment. They probably just play 2 cards here, and the last one is Surfer, so I don't even get it, right? Yeah. And I flip first, so I don't get the buffed version of their cards. Initiative screwing us over again, chat. I think this is the best play, but I think it loses. Never mind. It wins. Let's go. Everyone was talking about Null. Teddy and I were brewing the Hawk. Exactly. And here's the thing. The Null, you have to have Galactus, right? Hawk can play all over the place. And was ready for the next Battle Pass card, making him much more accessible. I'm sure glad that I passed on Null to get the Hawk. Shuri again. Maybe this time she will actually see the board. Urko, is this the line of play that you hold Shuri for buffing the White Queen or buffing what White Queen pulls for you? Oh, we lose the Zabu? We got exactly what we wanted and we can't have any use of it? When does the current season end? We have like 2 weeks, I believe, Lex. Or maybe 10 days. We've got some time remaining. Can't wait to get Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom is super fun, especially with Ramp. You Dr. Doom into the Odin. Very fun. Buffing the White Queen or the Rock Slide. Okay. So you're saying that I should Shuri now to buff the White Queen. Rather than... Yeah, because then I'm going to play Leader as the finish. KM Best understands. It's still Leader's world and we're all living in it. Dr. Doom was one of the first cards. That's awesome. Hopefully it helped you climb quite a bit. Yep. We actually hit the Rock Slide Rock with the Scorpion debuff. That's great. Alright. White Queen. Can Shuri please get an animation? Any day, second dinner. Any day. Oh. Yay! We're pogging. He is pogging. Yo. I can't believe that they leached into my destroyer. Oh man. 4 cards in deck. We have the Korg that has helped out with that. This is what we got. It's not bad. Leech with the assist. He's got the little helping hand.
Opponent snapped.
He's like, yeah, I got him with the leech. He's got nothing left. I know this list from KM best. He plays the Hawk now. The Hawk got bricked. I top decked the Hawk. And you fixed my destroyer. Just got null from the collector's reserve. What are the odds? Axel? That's incredible. Oh, wow. Double ping on the Tiger Spirit. Quadruple ping because of the Wong. I was mistaken. I was, ooh, not gonna be happy about that one, are ya? Magneto. I'm not big enough, am I? Not big enough. My Hawk. If I had stacked them together. Here's the thing, I had already played by the time he snapped. If I had known that he was going to snap, I might have predicted that he had some other powerful play. Could I have predicted the Odin? I don't think I would have even predicted the Odin. Is he good in a basic Destroy deck with Death and Venom, or only on the Galactus deck? He's mostly good in the Galactus deck, but if you play Deadpool, Axel, that looks like the list where Null is doing the best. You're going to do Deadpool, and you're going to do Magic to be able to give yourself a little bit more game time. Let's Scorp. I don't love the neg zone here. But because I want to play Mr. Fantastic to mid, mostly. You have neither Deadpool nor Magic, so rip for now. You could try him as just another finisher to the Death. Do you have like Death Wave? Like you could run Death Wave and put Null in there as an alternate finish instead of the leader or instead of the Chavez, depending on what you were running before. Like you've got options, but they're probably not optimum. You currently have Ultron in the shop, have about 600 tokens, and already have Mystique and Patriot. Nice, Mr. Iso. Get that Ultron Patriot climbing deck together. On the fence, though. I mean, if you want to run the list, then pick it up. Okay, so we do have Shuri, but to be able to play Shuri, I'd have to play her to the negative zone. Because I cannot play it at Central Park. This is fine. I could also let her die, rather than being a neg 1. Crazier things have happened. Still happy on having Null. Definitely one of the fave Marvel characters. There you go, Axel. I'm sure that you can find a good use of him. And once you finally do build up to the Galactus deck, then he's gonna crush face. We arrow here. Make sure they get stuck, bogged down. And then it's gonna be like armor to be able to stick to the Death's Domain. Nah, they wanted it. Double Dino just wanted this fight. I guess I White Queen. And then armor. White Queen, are you enough? You're +3, that's it? That's it. So you're telling me I would have done better with Mr. Fantastic on Central Park. Because then it would have been +2. +3 actually. To be tied right now. I don't know if that would still be enough to win after their... What are they going to do? Probably play something to buff. How many cards are in your hand? 7? You're max. Do you just play like a Sentinel to Death's Domain? No, you wouldn't play that. What do you play? You have to have something. Do you have Nick Fury? Nick Fury would be the answer. Honestly, because you haven't snapped, I want to see what it is. A second Devil Dinosaur. That's not the answer. That is not it. Of all the potential answers, that was not it. They got stars in their eyes of the double devil dino. The alliteration caught them off guard. You did not need to protect. I guess maybe they did feel like they needed to protect that lane, not knowing what we were gonna throw down. But we had our minds made up very differently. Yeah, the good card deck, right? They are good cards. Let's see, we have armor. We don't run Shang-Chi ourselves, so we might as well armor up the Nidavellir, be able to get the buff here. Shuri. Shuri's gonna look good buffing Arrow on this line. If we can top deck Zabu, we'll be very happy. Climb feels so much harder this season. Yeah, because at this point there's like a compounding factor of how powerful Surfer and Zabu are. Everybody's running these lists. So I lose my leader here on turn 6. I guess I can Shuri to double Arrow, or I can Hawk to then play. I guess I could still. I want Rock Slide down to be able to buff the Hawk, but then I'm handing over Arrow and Leader. That sounds very dangerous. Maybe I just Shuri here to Nidavellir, and then Arrow. Zabu feels less OP than Surfer, but maybe I'm wrong. Just feels that way. It could be. I don't know. Zabu seems very good. They do very different things, right? One is discounting cards by so much, and the other one is, well, now you know where you're going. Daredevil will let you know where you're going. One's providing all the buffs. I think Surfer could be stronger. Yeah, you have no wave, so that's your opinion. Your most fleshed out decks are Zabu, Dino, Magneto, and you fully realize that the Destroy deck with Venom, and a fully realized Destroy deck with the Venom, Deadpool, and the Death. Nice. Yeah, and you can run both of them together. Zabu is so flexible. Hold on. Oh, of course. Honestly, that's okay for us, because we get the doubling. The problem is now that they get everything that we have over again. Destroyer, eh? It was Destroyer all along. And we lose here? Because Arrow doesn't find a way, does she? Or do I? With the Rock Arrow? Hold on. Does this win when they leader to Mindscape? They leader to Mindscape, right? They win Mindscape. I win Throne Room. They get 5 on the Rock. That takes them up to 30. I get 17. Takes me up to 32. We're in for 8, chat. Oh, you didn't want that. I don't think you want. Wait. Hang on. Is that actually enough with the... No. 3 points on the leader. Oh, man. 3 points on the leader. They did have it. There goes all of our climbing efforts. Back to 81. You need a nerf leader. We need a bigger nerf on the leader. We didn't have any other 1 cost, did we? No. Yeah, they need to nerf him another point. I think we got carried away there. Great read on the opponent's part not to leader on Mindscape. We had a good memory of what was in our hand. Don't blame the list? Yeah, but the list of booze. The Mindscape did throw the list off, right? And we didn't have Zabu in hand. Probably snapping without Zabu there. I don't know. Might not have been the best idea. We can. So we have the Hawk so often, but we're not playing him. I just like Shuri. Sure. Shuri to the danger room. I don't mind if you die. You're only a 2-strength body. Then he turns into a negative card at 2/6. Leader sounds horrifying. It would be kind of nuts, right? Okay, so we get the doubling here. So how about we play over to this Washington? Nope, don't play to danger room. Play to this Washington. He dies? That's good news. Yoink. And now we're ahead on a margin of victory. They know that we have leader. We will be, we're down by 10, up by 18. Is there a combination of the leader play that is safer for us? If I leader here to the location I'm losing and they leader, they'll fill this up. They're already winning it. I don't care. Wherever I get all of their leaders, I will win. And the margin of victory will stay large enough in my favor. Yeah. Sure. I don't know if leader will ever become a Mr. Negative card because Mr. Negative right now has no problem flooding his board, right? Like, just no problem flooding his board. Just has Zabu, Cosmo. What? You were gonna take the snap and then not leader yourself with some kind of play? Okay, was that a bot? Sounds like a bot. Well, at the end of this, we will have climbed, what, 15? Well, 10 cubes? 15 cubes? Pretty slow slog, right? David, how's it going? Interesting match. Round 1 was Altar of Death. Round 2 was Death's Domain, and then round 3 was Lamentis. By turn 4 that you retreated, think I should have stayed in? No. You probably made the right choice, depending on what deck you were running. If Lamentis wasn't giving you any gas and you didn't have... I mean, Lamentis is really one... Yeah, if you don't have the answer for those locations, you're just out in the cold. We armor here. Now we have the Zabu, but we don't have 4 costs. I think you made the right play, David. I want to play negative. Just feels hard to navigate sometimes. Yeah, it's a... you have to be ready just to retreat when you're not getting your pieces together. But when it goes, it goes. And negative is very fun because, I don't know, there's something refreshing about it. You have so many different combinations. The different sequencing of your cards. If I Zabu here, I cannot play the Crimson Cosmos. Is this a problem? I don't know, we can still play Arrow and Leader there. But Mr. Negative has so many different lines of play based on like what cards are normal, what cards are inverted. Every game feels fresh. Whereas if you play enough of these other decks, you'll eventually be like, yeah, I've seen this hand before, this is what I do. This is what I always do on this turn, if I have this in hand. You're using Death Wave, David? Yeah, you're probably going to run out of gas there. You can just keep on playing the Lady Sif forever and ever. So we... I Rock Slide into Shuri, which will go into Arrow, which will go into Leader. Yeah, sure. Leader can go to 6-0, same as the Zola. I feel like, yeah, he could get taken all the way down, or maybe 6-1. Dracula. Are you gonna be able to have the big APOC? Or big anything? Definitely more unpredictable to play against. Such a cool card. One of the favorites, yes. I think the Mr. Negative archetype is super interesting. The little Korgan armor early plays to the cloning bats are slowing us down. Because now we can't combo things to be able to get into Morag. And while Zabu gives us the energy efficiency, we didn't get to make great use of it. We just got the Rock Slide Shuri together. Maybe that's enough. That still seems like worth it for Zabu. Alright, we'll move these over. You don't get to clone anything. Cut the rock. They immediately draw the rock. Then there goes the Shang-Chi. Okay, maybe we've got something here. You're saying there's a chance. I'm loving playing the negative Surfer list. There you go, Eric. Yeah, that list is just so efficient. It's crazy. Castle Snap, what's good? What rank are we? We're around 81 right now. We've had some ups and downs today. Probably taken plenty of 8-cube gambits that we shouldn't have. Actually one very recently. Yeah, Surfer is just so good. I think that Surfer is likely to get toned down. There we go.
Victory.
They didn't like our pull out of the cloning vats, I suppose, or they just weren't drawing their engine pieces. Alright, can we realize 82 by the time that we quit out? Played against someone about an hour ago. He cloned a Drac, and you thought he was nuts, but then the APOC Infinite. Oh, man. Yeah, if you can get multiple Draculas with the Apocalypse, it just goes ham. Giganto. I don't think I'm going to play you Giganto, but it's nice to see ya. Who fights Giganto? Is Giganto just like their Godzilla? Does he attack New York? It's Friday. Have some scotch, just counting down the clock for work, but you work from home. Hovering over the buy button for the pro bundle. Ooh. Mr. Iso gonna supercharge that collection. We can arrow to make sure that the lizard stays standing tall on this next one. Never mind. Actually, yeah, he's still ahead. That's kind of fun. And we got the hawk. Okay. One cost hawk. And rock slide. Seems good, seems good. Do we just pile on here then? I said we weren't going to play Giganto, but I'm going to go back on that immediately. Elysium, we are definitely going to play Giganto. A 514 is the stat line I live for. He's a Fantastic Four enemy. Nice. Since the Nakia buff, you swapped her into the Surfer deck for Polaris' previous spot. Kind of like her so far. So you give up on the control of the Polaris, but then you get a little bit of extra stats. I like the Nakia. Let's go to Galactus. No, I can't play Giganto. Okay. What else are you playing? Because if it's Null, he could play Null right now. But how would he know that I'm about to pick up the white with the White Queen? Also, if he plays Doc Ock, he's going to be facing Giganto. I think we hang in here, and we at least see what turn 4 is. Yeah, he's got Earth on a lollipop stick. It is the Null! But now you're ahead with that destroyer, so you win anyway. We just both play null and he wins.
Escaped.
Greatness was in our hands. I should have played arrow. Why didn't I play arrow? You know what? For some reason, I think I conflated. I don't play the Galactus deck. I think I conflated death and null. I was like, if I pull it, it'll be free. That's obviously not the case. We gave up on another 8-cube win. We probably, I don't know. If we were ahead, he probably would have retreated, seeing that we stole the null. But anyway, we definitely should have played arrow. Now, he could have still stacked death on top. So maybe even if we had played arrow, we would have lost. Okay, Space Throne is no longer in contention. We go Forge. Ooh, Zabumi. They're all gonna be ones. They're all gonna be ones. Yeah, Space Mode Central Park makes for a very, and then the debris. Okay, I just have 3 spots left. And it's gonna be Rock Slide Hawk. Do I care about the Shuri, or do I just want to see what they have? Maybe I just want to see what they have. Maybe it'll be better than something I'm about to play. Probably not. Brood, yep, definitely not. You do not have a very expensive hand, my opponent. But, this should put you away forever. Unless you're running control. But you're not, you don't have Shang-Chi. Because I just drew Brood with the White Queen. That was your most expensive card. You have all 3s. Oh, no. It's the Patriot? The Patriot Sarah list strikes Rich? Rich, are you seeing this? One more. We're going to end on a win.
Escape.
And that's it. Yeah, Patriot Surfer Sarah. That's the list. And that's why they're running Max in there. They had Onslaught Citadel with Patriot plus the Squirrels, and then they bluffed me into snapping against them. I was like, hey, if Space Throne is locked out, then my Darkhawk wins on the Onslaught Citadel, right? Up against whatever they play? Not true. Not true. When they drop down Patriot. Just bleeding cubes. Lizard versus the Angela. Locations will shuffle. I will play Zabu over here. Get my discount. Turn 4 will allow me to play like Hawk. Rock Slide. The Hawk is so good though. The Hawk is so good. They've got the Rescue. Is it all just high value plays? Angela, Bishop, Rescue? Ooh, here we go. Hawk can solo Angela at Atlantis for sure. And now the opponent has to play to this location to be able to trigger Rescue. But that triggers you whether I arrow or not, is my my understanding. So I think I White Queen plus, is it actually Korg? Korg represents 4 points. Mr. Fantastic also represents 4 points. We could also just leader on the finale. I think I'll play over here. Let's see if the opponent recognizes that they have to play to Nova Roma. They do. Awesome Duck, you're on top of it. What meta When will the meta become less boring? Zabu and Surfer are everywhere. You know, once they get... It sounds terrible to say, but once Surfer reaches Pool 3 is probably about when they'll nerf him. I don't know, that's like terrible optics though, as a company. As soon as it becomes free-to-play accessible, that's when you make a card weaker. They probably have to let it ride a little longer. But here it's going to be. It's going to be Surfer coming screaming at us. We can leader to be able to match, and with Zabu, Mr. Fantastic, we're doing fine. Yeah, maybe it is a leader. I'm just not feeling Arrow. What? Excuse me? Did I do something wrong? Catching up the changes? We're not gonna know? Now we know? What? They played so many cards that we couldn't keep up. So we did win on mid. We lost here by a boat. Oh man, Mysterio is the dark tech up against leader. I get 0 value. Mysterio up against leader is very good. Leader breaks the game. Yeah, in shattered pieces. I don't think Arrow would have been able to be the win there given how many cards they stuck to the board. Urko, you have to be better at this list than I am, right? Jason Lang, how would Arrow have helped me? They filled their entire board. I would not have moved anything. I've used Mysterio versus leader if it's telegraphed. I guess it was pretty telegraphed, right? I mean, I'm playing a meta list. Let's go with the armor here. I think Atalan is good. Jubilee things. Doing a Mr. Negative. Atalan is so bad. Okay. They immediately have an advantage here, with the Atalan shuffle probably giving them incredibly powerful cards. Let's play Zabu probably across from Mr. Negative here. I'm playing a lot with the Ultron Onslaught deck so far. It's a really fun. I love to hear it, King. Yep, Adam Warlock got inverted, but his card art is busted now. Not showing the inverted card art. Let's go with... It's like Shuri Rock Slide, and then we see where things fall, and then we can lead her on the final turn. Castle Snap, you hate the Ultron? Yeah, the Ultron is just like so much power. Either you have the control for it or you lose to it. It's kind of how it goes. We've got the blue marble here. But that's the normal blue marble. Still waiting for them to play their good cards. I know you have good cards, but I also know that I take all of your good cards. How many cards in hand? 5? They can make quite a play here. That's the crazy thing, is I feel like I want to vibe with the list. I'm fine playing leader. I love the Hawk. I like Shuri. Arrow is good control. I don't know, am I just getting unlucky? Urko, what's your diagnosis? You've been playing this list more. Am I unlucky? Is there something that I need to look for more often? List doctor me. There needs to be a card that discards your deck. A card that discards your deck or the opposing deck? Play leader middle? It was definitely play leader on left. But I think, yeah, either way. Leader is bait, have a real win condition? What do you mean? I'm generating great tempo with Zabu, and then the Hawk, and then Leader will help me carry through. Okay, we can play at Warrior Falls, or we can have none of this with the armor. I think I went for... Do you think I went for too many gambits? I probably did. Shaylin, how's it going? Central Park. Let's go. Like, the tower card that we have is the Hawk, but he's not that big. Now, the arrow also pulling somebody over to Warrior Falls is quite fun, and you can bully them a little bit. We don't know what they're playing. Let's go armor down. Armor down mid. Do I have Galactus? No, I do not. Galactus, I do not have. I have Thanos instead. That was right as soon as things were released. I grabbed... Oh, well, now the Hawk is nothing. The Hawk is nothing. The Gossip Girl deck. Yes, it is. A Lamentis-like card, but only to affect yourself or to affect your opponent is the big question. Let's go Zabu. I want to be able to see what they have off of the White Queen, and if I can use that to fight at Warrior Falls. Hawk is a very sad card right now. They cut Infinite. Okay. That's not great. Let's go White Queen. And then do I play the Lizard? What am I going to do on turn 5? Not much. And then it's going to be either Leader or what we pull here with White Queen. Okay. The Hawk is one of the better pixel variants. It certainly is. Oh, joy. You just drop the Infinata like that. Casual like. Okay. So... if I like Mr. Fantastic and then Lizard? Urko, you retreat a lot at about 60% win rate with it. It's just the experience with the deck. That could be what it is. Oh, but now I lose it all. We've got the Leech and then they're holding Dr. Doom for the finish. Here's the thing. If all they have left is actually Dr. Doom, I win. But if they have any other combination of good cards in those 3 remaining, I lose. If they can kill the Lizard, I lose. They have to be able to kill the Lizard, right?
Escaped.
Alright, we've been going for a while. Let's try and end on a high note. Let's try and find that high note. We've got the experience with the list. Kenneth Prime. I played this guy so much in the beta. Tinkerer's Workshop jumps us up to 2. We can drop the armor nice and early. Then they win Lamentis by 1, even if you do him on right. Yes. Yeah, they would. Thanos list? Ooh, you've got the gold Thanos? Kenneth, how much have you played Thanos? Like, that's crazy. I have him, and I'm still waiting for my first foiled split. Granted, I've started leveling up a variant, but... Psylocke. What are you trying to jump to with Thanos? He's probably happy that these die. Never mind, he's not happy that these die. See this? I wanted to end on a win, but I don't want to end on a win like that. Give me a rematch. Yay, it's gold. The Hawk.
Shiny logo.
The shiny logo. I can't wait to see what the foil looks like on this one. Here's the thing, our 2 wins, well, we have 3 wins with the list. They've been like, just heavily, like a lot of RNG in our favor. Now our win rate is at 47% right now. Kenneth Prime used Thanos, more than Optimus transformed. Yes, exactly. Finally joined the Discord. Made a funsy deck called We Have Hulks. I love it, Nate. I'll have to check it out. Get your Hulks here. Yes, we got them. You want them. Oscorp Tower. Good thing we stayed away. I guess I'll develop Mr. Fantastic. I mean, why not? Are you going to send me Electro? Is that what about to come down the pipeline? Turn 3 snap with Oscorp Tower and how popular Ramp is. You have to think it's going to happen. It does. Yep. True to form, and he's only 1 power because of our own Scorpion. Beautiful, beautiful. So now, fight ourselves significantly behind. We could still White Queen to be able to get a solid card. We like White Queen. And then we'll Arrow and hope to pull... Doom's good. Never mind. They ramp into the Leech. Okay. I still Arrow. No Luke Cage yet, but snagged Hazmat and Wong so far with the Pro Bundle. Also some really nifty variants. Mojo Falcon, Mysterio, and the Viper. I love it, Mr. Iso. And now you have Odin. You got the Odin to finish.
Escaped.
How did you know Electro was coming? Because he snapped on turn 3 without having played anything else. Yep, Leech is a pain. Leech is a pain. Yeah, this gives a rough... Yeah, this is like a killer list. I don't know if I'm just unlucky or if I'm not vibing with it. We're down 9 cubes total. Alright, Bar Sinister. What's our winner at Bar Sinister? Our winner at Bar Sinister is a Shuri doubled X, right? That's the play. Yeah, that would be the play. Little armor over here. And then we can set up the Zabu. We could also Shuri double whatever their White Queen, whatever our White Queen gives them from us. Jalen, gotta go. Good luck with the stream. Have a good one, man. Hope you have a great weekend. Holiday weekend if you are a government worker. Shuri into the Rock Slide? Yeah, Shuri into the Rock Slide could be able to stand tall at Bar Sinister. And then the Hawk goes nuts. Oh, but we got it early. Okay, okay. I don't think I Rock Slide to the Sinister, Bar Sinister yet. We'll just play it out like this. We'll see what we draw. A rock. What? Oh, it's because they're all 4. Leech again. Yes. They leech again naturally. I'll play it because it's buffed to Washington, D.C. now, and then I will Shuri. And pass. Hey!
Victory.
Alright, we're gonna call it here. We've been live for over 4 hours now, and that's pushing the limit of what my voice can do. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Like I said, holiday weekend if you're a government worker. Hope you guys have... Thank you everyone who came to hang out. It was fun playing all the different lists. We'll be back climbing on Wednesday. We're doing a day trip with the wife on the Monday, but we're still going to have content going up on the channel. So subscribe to the channel if you want to see our videos that are coming out. We might do some deck guides on the stuff that we built and played today, but we'll have to see. It'll all be coming out over the weekend. Yes, we ended on a win. And we got to play Urko's deck, so that you're no longer slighted. You didn't have your win removed from you. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Till next time.